Welcome all to Sunday Night Football live bet stream right here on Pub Sports Radio. Thank you guys for joining us. We've been extremely hot live betting on this show together. We've cashed 11 of our last 13 here together on NFL live streams. 13-5 on the year, 72.2%, plus 7.6 units ROI, plus 42.22% average line, minus 112. And if I'm not over 60% live betting with you guys, something's wrong. We're all watching the same game. We're talking about the angles together. I should be succeeding at this level. 72.2%. I want to keep this over 70%. Why wouldn't I when we're all working together, watching one game and focusing on it? So I'm pumped up. Thankful to be rocking with you guys. We got a great show for you. Troy Torrance going to be on here talking about this game. First up, my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. We have Billy Brisbane on the show today. Razor Sharp Picks, Spenny Penny Bombs, Ramon Scott, Wham Bam 3000, DJ Big Boss Saturated, and there may be a couple extra a couple extra guests that will be joining us. It was a rough day. It was a rough day for me. I came into today 36 and 32, 52.9% plus 0.58 units. I won with the Lions. I lost with the Cardinals first half. I won with Arizona Green Bay under 49.5. I lost badly with Tampa Bay New Orleans under 41.5. So there's 2-2. And then I lost my double up on Chargers Broncos first half under and full game under. That's bad. That's 2-4. Cashed the Buccaneers -3 quite easily, but then lost the Titans 3-5. Now that would leave me, this doesn't include, well, the record does, but I cashed my first two bets on Thursday. So if that's where I stood, I'd be okay. I'd have, Giants +4 in this game and then the double up on the Jets and the Jets team total over. But that's not the case. I added Atlanta, Carolina under 46 like an ass clown. So 3-6 today. Just a couple breaths, a drink up in the black on the year. And now I'm back in the red battling. But we battle, we fight. Pub Sports Radio Circa Millions went 4-1. 4-1, baby. 4-1. So we're actually 14, 15-1, which means this Thursday's show at 3 p.m. Eastern, hosted by Jose Bouquet and myself, could get us into the black. Get us into the black and get us some hope. I'm excited. Very excited. Great work. Cashed the Bucks -3, cashed the 49ers -3.5, lost Jaguars +2, cashed Texans -7, and cashed the Lions -3. Excellent work from the Pub Sports Radio Circa Millions. Now, in NFL Pub Hub, Bobano gave us the Giants +4 at -118 and the over 45. Razor gave us the under 47. Birdie gave us Bengals -3.5 and a money line parlay, Bengals money line, Lions money line. First half of that succeeding with the Lions. And then Brizzy gave us Higgins anytime touchdown at +150. We have a DJ Ivy out for the Bengals, a cornerback. They have a very weak group back there. Mike Hilton, questionable with a knee injury, another cornerback. And then Chase Brown with the quad. Malik Neighbors out with a concussion. So is Kayvon Thibodeau. That's a big loss there on that defensive pass rush, outside linebacker Thibodeau out of the lineup. And we're not sure if Singletary will be in. I love seeing everybody in the chat dropping their action. I love to see it. Kevin Foster, Bengals -3.5. Darius Slayton over receptions. Truth Teller. We got Swiggy, Nicholas Handy. Truth Teller on T. Higgins first touchdown. Jamar Chase first touchdown. Bengals -3.5. Jim W. Putt. Old E. Spenny Penny Bomb says another winning day. Our leader in NFL Pub Up. There is Guillermo Zertucci needing Buffalo tomorrow to go 5-0. He's 4-0. Last year's co-champion. Looking very good. Sean Powell in the house. Harold Williams, Pipe Layer, Nasty Nate, Dust 10, Kirk Gray, Mel in the house. Great to see you, Mel. Israel Williams, my guy Israel in the house. Great to see you. Proof Bets, Nilo, happy Thanksgiving. Great group. Great group. We got WT, Manuel Nolasco, Dougie Wise. Great group. Duskant Blaster. And that was Tome Miggins, Man Bear Pig, Tacky JP, Core Clan. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. I will start copying and pasting action from everybody here in a second. Let's go over the line history and the cash flow and then bring on my co-host in Bankroll Blitz here. We will start with the line movements here. That's the wrong one. Let's move over here to the NFL odds page and go over the pinnacle market moves in this one. Starting with the spread, the Bengals minus 3.5 to minus 112. We do see some 4s at other books. We have now moved 6 cents towards the Cincinnati Bengals. This is the second time we had a move towards, and we also had a move on Friday where the 3.5 got up to minus 117. That was basically based on the Malik Neighbors announcement that he was out. We did think that he would be back. So we have 6 cents of movement towards them. On the total here, we have a 46 at minus 102. This opened up at 48. This went up to 49.5 before the bottom fell out. This is at 46 right now, juiced to the under. We see 45.5s on the board. So this total has dropped quickly. Let's get into the cash flow for this one. Degenerate Gambler in the house. It is nice to see you. We got Tom Miggins coming up with his cash. Dabby Cab in the house, cashing the CD Lamb over prop, despite the team losing or being down right now 47-9. Let's talk about where the cash is. 73% of the tickets, 76% of the cash on the Cincinnati Bengals. On the total, we have 26% of the tickets and 43% of cash on the under. We've just seen it drop and drop and drop and drop. So let's talk about this Bengals team. Red zone offense, 5th in the league. Third down offense, 4th in the league. How could they be 1-4? It's because of their defense. Third down defense, 2nd last in the league. Red zone defense, bottom 5 in the league. Coming off a heartbreaking 41-38 overtime loss at home to the Ravens, led by 10 points 3 different times in the second half. Now, they let the Ravens put up 520 yards, go 10 of 15 on third down, and go 5 of 6 in the red zone. It really was 5 of 5. I mean, they just kicked that winning field goal because they didn't need to do anything else in overtime. This team is defensively horrific right now. Burrow looks good. Chase Higgins. Now, Chase Brown dealing with the quad injury, but he's been great. This defense is a problem. It's a real problem. Now, Sheldon Rankin's not on the injury report. That's good, but they're already missing Trent Brown, who's on IR with an injury on that offensive line, and now Jackson Kirkland done for the season. We talk about these Giants. I'm a little nervous being on them again this week because I cashed on them last week. Their red zone defense, 9th in the league. Their third down defense, 11th in the league, and it's based upon this really strong pass rush. That's about all they have defensively, honestly. And watching Xavier McKinney in the yellow and green of the Green Bay Packers, starting his Packer career with 5 straight interceptions, 5 straight games with an interception. He's badly missed in this secondary. But they're coming in off a giant, impressive 29-20 victory at Seattle. Now, they were full value for the win, but Seattle's not a good football team. They outgained Seattle 420 to 333. Danny Dimes looked good, 23-34, 257 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks, and so did Tyrone Tracy, the 5th-round pick out of Purdue. Dexter Lawrence had 3 sacks and 4 quarterback hits. This pass rush just continues to look very, very good. And is this going to be enough to take care of business against an angry Cincinnati Bengals team? That is the question. I'm going to start copying and pasting action from you guys in the chat. I will tell you this. I'm on the New York Giants +4. And I will look to bet them live if the Bengals score first. And I'm also going to want to get in live on the over. Now it's dropped all the way down to 45.5. So why can't we get a 39.5? That means we don't need to move necessarily right away on the 42.5. We could move on the 39.5. So we'll be looking for those spots here. Nicholas Handy on the Bengals -4.5. I'm going to copy and paste action from these cappers in the chat. But first, let's bring on my co-host in Bankroll Blitz every Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern, having a strong day. Now, he just lost with me the under in the Chargers-Broncos game. Despite that, having a very strong day, and I can't wait to rock with him here. Now, he's just with us for the pre-show, so we need to milk every last bit of football knowledge from former All-American wide receiver, our guy, coming to us from Chicago, Mr. Troy Torrance in the house. Troy, what's good, man? How are you?
I'd be doing a lot better if we kept under that total in Denver, man. That fucking drove me insane.
Yes, it was extremely disappointing early in that one. The Broncos just doing absolutely zilch defensively, losing Surtain in the first drive also. I mean, that's not
I was depending on some man-to-man coverage, and we got none of that. None of it.
Yeah, it was a problem immediately. and and we didn't miss it by much, but we certainly missed it.
Well, it
Troy,
took 16 points in the fourth quarter to go over, but I'm ready to let's go. Let's go Sunday Night Football.
I like it. I like it, man. I'm going to be looking down, copying and pasting, but when it comes to action time, I will be putting your action here into our action. And when we go back to the breakdowns from Tuesday, October 8th, at that point, you were sitting here with, let's get over to the Sunday nighter. Nothing. I had the Giants in asterisks, and you are certainly on the other side of my plan of action. So why don't you take it away? The Sunday night football, MetLife Stadium, East Rutherford, New Jersey, 67 Fahrenheit, partly cloudy, beautiful weather for football. Bengals Giants, take it away.
Yeah, I'm going to be fairly quick with this one because I think it's pretty simple. Keep it simple, stupid. That's what I'm doing in this one. I'm not buying what the Giants were able to do the past few weeks, especially because they're so dependent on defense, because I know that Joe Burrow is going to be able to maintain his presence in the pocket, deliver, and move his offense down the field. What have the Giants done? They beat the Browns. We all know what their issues are, what they look like. The Seahawks, who are pretty much Swiss cheese at this point, and the Cowboys, who are down 50 points right now. I'm not buying that. But what I am buying is Joe Burrow and this Bengals team with their backs against the wall. I'm buying this market. Home dogs, a 3.5. I talked about it all week, talked about it a lot on Tuesday. Guess what? Home dogs at 3.5 swept the day. They're 4-0 on the day. All of them covered. And I'm going back to the well. Then you start looking, I'll give you one stat from the database. Teams that open between 3 and 4 and close between 3 and 4. And the market is also moving to the under like we have in this spot. The road team is 10-4 ATS. That's 71%. 14-2 to the under. And that trend gets to an undefeated trend. If you get to an out-of-conference matchup, there's not a very big sample. But anytime you look at the sample of these home dogs at 3.5, despite how the market moves, even if it's a home favorite of 3.5, you want to take the favorite in this situation. And that's exactly what I'm doing. I posted about my action on this game. I do have, let me pull it up because I don't have it on my sheet here. I have Lions, Bengals, money line parlay. The Lions are taking care of business. That's plus 144. I posted that earlier today. I got a teaser, a 3-team 10-point teaser. I got the Bengals plus 6.5 on it as the final leg. And then I have Bengals money line and under 52 for plus 115. That's currently what I have. I'm not looking for props. I'm looking to play on the Bengals.
So the Bengals money line and under 52 is plus 115.
Yes.
What were the other legs of the 3-team teaser?
Yeah, that was Denver and Chargers under 45.5, Ravens plus 3.5, and Bengals plus 6.5. I've hit. Well, I need the Bengals to come through, but I hit my other 2 3-team teasers. One at minus 120, a 10-point teaser, and a plus 160 6-point teaser. I'm gonna start dabbling. Sometimes you have to pioneer new methods to beat the books because the traditional Wong 6-point minus 120 teasers are getting a little bit stale. So I'm looking for a way to fresh it up.
I like it. I'm concerned with my action here. Very concerned with my action, but
I mean, if this was an incapable offense, I think it'd be a different story. Not incapable, even if they're a league average offense, and we're looking at this number, it's a much different story. But knowing how I believe that the Bengals are going to be able to be efficient on offense, and if that's the case, I cannot imagine the Giants are able to put up points with them.
Yeah, I understand that. If there's any problem with the Bengals offense, they're in big trouble because their defense has been so horrible. Do you think that their defense is a little better than it's statistically, being implicated as? Because we look at these stats, they're horrific.
Yeah.
And are you trusting that the Bengals defense is a little better than it is, or that the Giants offense is just a little worse?
I'm trusting that the Giants offense is a little bit worse than it has looked. I mean, we've seen the Cowboys, the Seahawks, the Browns defenses not look what we expected from these 3 teams, right? On paper, even when you look at the team name on the calendar, right? You think good defense when you see those 3 teams. And that's just not the case this season. Well, at this point in the season, right? There's a lot of injuries on some of those teams. So I don't think the Giants are going to be able to score with the Bengals tonight.
Yeah, no, I hear that, and certainly
Danny Dimes on prime time. I know you got the people in the chat were the ones who brought that one to my attention. What is he, 1-12 right now? You know, in his career on primetime football. That's another metric that I didn't really take into consideration, to be honest, but it's just another data point.
he is coming in off a very good performance against a very weak defense, and I'm not sure how much better, or even if this. I mean, that Seattle defense is just beaten them, battered, but I don't know if this Bengals defense is any better. Let's review action from Cappers in our chat. I'm going to keep copying and pasting them. We have Kevin Foster on the Bengals -3.5. Darius Slayton over receptions. Truth Teller, T. Higgins first touchdown. That's a quarter of a unit. Jamar Chase first touchdown, quarter of a unit, and Bengals -3.5 for 2 units. Ron Crawford's teaser in action. Giants, +9.5 in the under 52. Spenny Penny Bombs has Theo Johnson over 26.5 receiving yards. Wandale Robinson over 52.5 receiving yards. T. Higgins over 54.5 receiving yards. Chase Brown over 58.5 rush yards. And his anytime touchdowns, Brown at +115, Higgins at +165, Robinson at +220, Johnson at +450, and Gesicki at +450 as well. And remember, even on Thursday, he cashed 3 of those 4 touchdown props. We have our next guest ready to go. Oh, we just lost him. Backstage for a second. Giants +3.5 and a sprinkle on the money line for Kirk Gray. Core Clan 777 bought the points on the Bengals -2.5. Pipe Layer is on Wandale Robinson, 5 or more receptions. Dougie Wise is on an SGP. This is our first SGP that we've seen here. Wandale under 53.5 receiving yards. Cincinnati first half money line, or first half winner, so they can't push, and under 46.5. That SGP for Dougie Wise is at +425. He's also on the Bengals -2.5 first half. And WT joining us from Costa Rica says over. I'm going to keep copying and pasting our action, but let's bring on our next guest. He's already cashed a 26.51 to 1 parlay. Chicago Bears -6.5 on the alt spread. He got that at +215. Green Bay Packers -6.5 on the alt spread at +108. Washington Commanders +7.5 on the alt spread at -136. What a smart move, taking the hook in that one. And the Tampa Bay Buccaneers on the alt spread -6.5 +142. He put that together for a +26.51 to 1 +2,651. Put $25 on that. Picked up $687.86. Also has other live parlays going as we speak, but he's also put together a little action for us here, a little SGP for us. Please welcome, also from the Chicago area, as our friend Troy Torrance is, our friend Saturated in the house. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, gentlemen? How you living?
Well, not quite as good as you today, my friend. Excellent work, buddy. I love seeing that smile on your face. Congratulations on getting that cash, man.
Yeah, I cashed 2 more also. I cashed a 28-28 and a 50-75.
Ooh, shit.
One was a 6-way. It brought back $1,300 off of a $25 bet, and brought back another 5-way that was a $25 bet that brought back $750. So, yeah, good day. And I got another one live too. So, pretty good. This is why I do that. This is why I do it this way. I kind of blanket my parlays a little bit, and I miss some weeks, but when I hit, it really hits. So, yeah.
Well, that's parlays is part of the reason why I feel so much pain right now. Had we went under 36.5 in the last game, where I needed the under with the Broncos and the Chargers, I would need Bengals money line for $5,000 right now.
Oof.
On a risk-free FanDuel bet. That fucking book owns my life. So
yeah, that Chargers game, the total got me too. I had another ticket here that if that comes in on the under, it cashes also. But so be it. I mean, ifs and buts were candy and nuts, right? If the Eagles do some things today too, I probably cover more. It's really chalky day today, so I'm kind of not that proud of showing off these parlays, but they're pretty chalky. I did middle with the Commanders because I took the Ravens in a different, in the big parlay that I cashed. So
nice.
Kenwood, I'm sorry to hear that, my man. We will get that back for you. Jay's final take, rocking with the Giants. And we got MLB action from our guy, Tone Miggins here. Let me get this copied and pasted. Saturated, we want to hear your plan of action, but let me go over a couple more spots here from Cappers in the chat. Israel Williams on Chase anytime touchdown. Tone Miggins on Chase anytime touchdown at plus 100 for 1 unit. For 0.45 units, he's on 2 touchdowns at plus 650. He's on Chase reception yards 95 or more at plus 155. That's for a little over half a unit. Bengals second half money line minus 132 at just over half a unit. And Bengals money line first quarter minus 152, also at 0.55 of a unit. Harold Williams is on the Bengals minus 3.5. Chase anytime touchdown. Higgins over 58.5 receiving yards. And Jay's final take, this making me feel a little better knowing that my guy Jay is with me here. Now he's on the Giants money line. He's got big giant balls that are drowning in toilet water every time he sits on the toilet. This guy, Giants money line, I respect it, and I hope you cashed it. I'm on the plus 4 here. And for MLB bets, Tone Miggins is on Betts home run at plus 410, Kike Hernandez home run at plus 650, Freddie Freeman home run at plus 500, Teoscar Hernandez home run at plus 510. Those are all 0.45 of a unit, with Dodgers money line for 2.5 units here. I'm going to keep copying and pasting the action from Cappers in our chat, but it's time for Saturated to have the floor and tell us how he's getting paid.
Oh man, a lot of pressure here. I got kind of rushed into this, so I'm not actually fully prepared. But I'm working on a couple things right now. I like Wan'Dale Robinson's receptions. He's like the king of getting 8 receptions and 12 yards. T. Higgins 50 yards, Slayton 50 yards. I want to take Daniel Jones rushing. I think I might add that to this. So yeah, I don't know. Do something else for a minute. I'm still building this parlay.
Still putting it together, take your time as we.
But I think I'm definitely on the Bengals tonight. Also, I think they may destroy the Giants.
Well, it's funny. I mean, watching the Broncos get annihilated again, having Surtain out with the concussion on that first drive, obviously was backbreaking, especially against this Broncos defense, because of the man-to-man that Troy's been talking about. Their secondary has been so good, and they lead the league in defensive pass interference calls and holding calls because they're always playing man-to-man. You take Surtain off the field, it becomes extremely difficult here. We have our guy Goran Minkowski blessing our action and going on Giants money line. So Gorky on Giants money line, Jay's final take on Giants money line. So we have got the Giants backers here. Louis Pepe in the house says, got no action on the books right now. Well, there's a lot of time to get that action in. Nicholas Handy on the Bengals minus 4.5. Troy, are you in the process of looking at an SGP at the moment?
Yeah, I am. I just don't know what to do with it. I only have 2 legs that I would really like with it, and that's the Bengals and the under. And Wan'Dale Robinson receptions makes a lot of sense, but it just feels like it's getting a little too expensive at 5.5, and it's juiced. Not in a way that I would want to bet it. How about Tyrone Tracy? If I believe the Bengals are going to be putting up points, get out in the lead, how about Tyrone Tracy under 57.5 rushing yards? I think that might be a good look that I would add to an SGP. I'm considering one, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to get there.
Have we received the official news on Singletary?
He's out.
He's out. That's done. Okay, so that's set. Devin Singletary is out. Yeah, I could see Tracy having a problem. I mean, what level of the defense do you think the Bengals are the weakest? I mean, what do we expect Dable, an offensive mind, to be focusing on when he tries to attack this very porous Bengals defense?
I think he's gonna try to attack it through the air. I mean, I feel like that's where I've seen the biggest gaps in this defense. I know you got to omit what the Ravens were able to do because they're an entirely different dynamic, when it comes to running the football. So I don't put too much equity into that basket last game because I don't think this is the same exact. It's not the same exact situation. Let's put it that way.
We got more action coming in from Cappers in the chat. We also have big news from our Kongs clips. Cashed Montgomery 2 or more touchdowns. Cashed Bijan Robinson 2 or more touchdowns. So all he needs is Moss touchdown for a 45-1 fucking banger for our guy Kong's clips. We have more action here from cappers in our chat, and our next guest almost ready to jump on with us. Gorky, as I said, moving on the Giants money line. Nicholas Handy on the Bengals -4.5. Core Clan 777 on Bengals first half -3, and Jermaine has Moss over receiving yards, Tracy over rush yards, T over receiving yards. The Giants team total over, Bengals money line, Slayton over 60.5 receiving yards, and anytime touchdown, and Tracy over carries. Marcus Ellington is deciding right now whether or not to move on the Bengals -3, pay for the alternate line, and put 250 on it. Mel in the house. She has a negatively correlated SGP tonight. Wandale over 5.5 receptions and under 70.5 receiving yards, which is exactly what Saturated was talking about with Wandale Robinson. What a fascinating bet from our friend Mel, who's been crushing on these live streams. What a fascinating look here. I'm also on the Winnipeg Jets. I was moving from football to hockey to put on a live bet when they were down 1-0, and of course they scored while I was doing it. So that kind of took that away from the process. But we are. And I also am on the Oilers -1.5. That's my first bet on the Oilers this year, and we've already heard from our guy Rod Zawacki, who won with the Blackhawks against the Oilers last night and is doing the same with the Flames here. And it's funny. I wish we could debate the game, because I love hearing his takes. But I am on the Oilers on the puck line for my second spot tonight in NHL after I much needed sweeping the board yesterday, because on Friday I went 0-3 on the show. The only saving grace of going 0-3 in NHL was I absolutely destroyed the Canadian football card. We did as a group as well, and I went 5-0 yesterday, plus 6.25 units, and all of those bets were official on the show from Friday. But that's no excuse. And because of how bad I did on Friday in hockey, I stayed up late on Friday night and capped the card, and so I swept the board yesterday 3-0 to get back a little bit of confidence. I was like, I can't sit here 3-7 in NHL, and go back on, to work this week and have confidence. I was like, no. Get your fucking computer out and get the job done right now, and it was rewarded for that, so I'm very pleased about that shit. Let's bring on your next guest, coming to us from South Jersey. I know we're all putting together SGPs. We still have about 30 minutes left until kickoff, and your SGPs would love to know what this man is on. So please welcome from South Jersey in the house, the star of the Locker Room podcast and all things basketball and football on our channel, our friend Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What up, boys? How are you guys doing tonight, gentlemen?
What's up, Briz?
We are well. No one's doing as well as Saturated. Look at him. Doesn't he look like he's picking up cash? Look at him. You can just tell he's got this aura of I'm cashing tonight. Look at this guy.
Going to the strip club.
Brizzy, take it away, man. What is your plan? In my head's going to be down just because I'm copying and pasting action, but as soon as you lock stuff in, I will get that worksheet up there to where our stuff is. So take it away, Briz.
Yeah, I gave out the T. Higgins anytime touchdown prop earlier on the show at plus 175, but I didn't think it was going to be as popular as it ended up being on the board today. That's the second most popular touchdown bet in this game. Jamar Chase is 1, T. Higgins is 2, Tyrone Tracy is 3, Andre Ovia. I can't say his fucking name right. Plus 400. He's number 4, and Chase Brown number 5. Those are the most popular touchdown props. So I played T. Higgins earlier in the day, plus 175, and then Zach Moss plus 125 anytime touchdown prop. I feel like Chase Brown looked really good the last couple of weeks, but he was really banged up all week, and then he practiced Friday. I feel like Zach Moss is a little bit healthier. They might lean towards him in the red zone a little bit more. I like his number at 25 on FanDuel. And then I did a same game parlay of Cincinnati.
Can we just go down for a second, Brizzy? So we got your hidden Higgins already. I thought that was plus 150. That's why I wrote down the show. Was I off?
That was the time. Like, it's hard because when we're on the show at that moment, I'm just giving out the odds of like what I see.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So that's what it was. But you bet it at plus 175, but live at the show is 150. Okay.
Yeah, on the show it's plus 155.
No,
like,
I respect that. I respect handling it like that. Then we have Zach Moss. So if you cash this, that means Kong's Clips cashes his 45-1 SGP. Zach Moss, anytime touchdown. At what number?
Plus 125 on FanDuel.
Plus 125. Okay, so those are your first two spots. And now we get into SGP time.
Cincinnati Bengals plus 7.5. Just in case. With these games and shit this last couple of weeks, man, it's just been just roller coasters, man. I need a little bit of insurance at 7 points in the hole. Plus
You
7.5.
got to come strong, Billy. I don't know if you saw that parlay I did today, but I had juiced all those lines. The only one I didn't.
Got to. Now.
Yeah.
Bengals plus 7.5. The under 59.5 as an alt total. And this is probably really where the bet comes down to is Joe Burrow over 1.5 passing touchdowns. And that was plus 133.
Oh, wow. Still a good number. Wow. Okay. That was plus 133. Interesting. I can understand why you'd have confidence in that spot. Bengals plus 7.5, under 59.5, and Joe Burrow over 1.5 passing touchdowns.
Yeah, I got to start fucking with the passing touchdowns a little bit more. I've been making some really good cash on passing touchdowns in college and NFL in the last couple of weeks. Like Caleb Williams' passing touchdowns today. Like you could have made bank on that shit. Like his 4 passing touchdowns was like plus 800 something. I just went medium with it. And then that's what like really got me thinking like, these passing touchdowns in the NFL market are super weak. Like I've been kind of putting them in like same game parlays here and there, but I think I got burnt with the Mahomes one in the primetime game the other night. It was like the perfect same game parlay. Mahomes doesn't get a touchdown because of Juju, but I'm not going to let that discourage me. Passing touchdowns have been good money for me.
I think it's okay to eat a lot of juice when you're doing same game parlays if you're sure it's going to come in, like it's okay to do that. Like,
yeah, I mean, at this point, the books are all trying to compete with each other, like for like legal states and stuff like that. And I feel like with the same game parlays, like they're basically forcing you to have to bet the same game parlay. If you're giving me a 50%, 30% fucking token thing on it on every fucking book, I mean, goddamn, man, you're tying my hands and making me have to bet on the game. That's kind of how I felt about the game in general because I bet on the Bengals last week. I made more money on it in daily fantasy and fucking betting the player props than actually the Bengals money line. And I feel kind of like they should smoke the Giants in this game. It's just what kind of system are we going to see from the Giants? If they do that same shit that they did last week against Seattle, they're getting blown out in this game. If they want to go shootout mode in this game, they're getting blown out. But if they get a successful run game, I think they might be able to milk the clock.
I completely agree with taking advantage of the 30% and 50% bonuses. And that's what got me into it last year. And 365 has pulled them. Now they'll give you a $25 free play if you bet a 50 or more. And that's not enough for me. So I was betting them every single week, every game last year after a certain part in the season because of the 50% bonus or 30% bonus. I think those are, must use additions if you're going to give someone that opportunity.
Every book, it feels like they're doing it. ESPN bet, FanDuel, Bet 365 kind of sort of depends on like certain games and stuff like that. You got to really be on the eye out for like their like profit boosts and stuff like that. Caesars is doing that shit. It's like every fucking book is trying to compete with each other at the same game parlay. So like as a sports bettor, you kind of just have to be a chameleon and kind of have to like adapt your game a little bit more to like betting more same game parlays if they're going to keep on giving you the fucking tokens. I mean, like I'm not going to say no to free fucking money.
No, I get it. You
guys have access to FanDuel up there, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's to me, FanDuel has the most flexibility when it comes to SGPs, like in my experience. And they also offer bonuses like pretty regularly. So those tokens you're talking about. Question for you guys. I know we're trying to get to the game, but real quick, it seems like they kneecap you on SGPs, and I'm curious, like, how long have they been doing that? Because it doesn't seem like that's been something that's been implemented for that
I
long,
have
right?
two years. Like I remember going to like Mohegan Sun in Connecticut, and that's like one of like the big like FanDuel nucleuses on the East Coast. And they used to every fucking Sunday for the football games, they would say, same game parlays. If you put a same game parlay, $50 more, you get a fucking cooler and a hoodie, da da da. And it was like a strategy that they've been trying to use for years. And I used to only see it at the sports books, but now you start to see it on like the apps in general. Like I would say a year and a half later, it's kind of really weird. I think
I know it's the correlating props thing, but like, it seems like 5-10 years ago they weren't doing that. You could stack a same game parlay with. I don't even know if same game parlays were a thing 5 or 10 years ago, to be honest with you, actually. But yeah,
no, you're right. There's a bigger hold percentage. If you look at if you parlay any 2 legs, it doesn't have to be SGP or anything. You do a parlay, they're taking a bigger hold. They're stealing from you essentially.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Put in a parlay.
I'm copying pasting action from Cappers in the chat. I'm a little behind. We got some exciting action here. Our guy Toes in the house. Toes picks up 3.3 on a $300 bet if the Bengals win, and he's asking, should he take the 1,700 that they're offering? And I don't think he should. I think that his Bengals money line is extremely live, despite being on the Giants +4. So I would not move. Now, if you need the money, if it's different, if it's not like, you just want to add it to your bankroll, if you need the money, that's different. You can pick up this 1.7 and call it a day, but that's based upon your situation here. We also have more action from Cappers coming in here in the chat, so I'm going to go over some. But Toes, 3 weeks in a row of OT at work, and he says if he wins this shit, his girl getting pregnant again. So there we go. Some good stuff there from our guy Toes. That's a big deal. I would not cash out unless you need it. So let's go over more action from Cappers in the chat here, and I want to continue copying and pasting. We have Big Scott. Never. Big Scott's SGP, Bengals money line, Chase touchdown, Slayton 4 receptions, and Moss 10 or more carries. God, I like the looks of that, Big Scott. That's at +500. Jesse,
wait, Jimmy, you know what cashing out is? It's like in blackjack when the dealer has an ace and they offer you insurance. Do you ever take insurance?
Never in my life. Never.
Never take insurance.
Depends.
I've never, not one time in my entire life.
You don't fucking sell it, bro. Unless you're sure the count is a true +4.
It depends what day I'm having.
Yeah, true.
I'm telling you, like, if I'm having insurance and I'm having a bad day, boom, just in case.
No, I feel you, and it's a good point. But I mean, again, it's I don't know Toes. We don't run. I love having him in the chat right now. But we don't run with each other a lot, so I don't know, if this is something where he actually, if you need it or not. That's what it comes down to. If this is just your bankroll and you want to grow it, then I would not touch that. Shout out to Jay's final take.
I would hedge. We had this situation on the Dana White Contender Series a couple.
Go for a middle.
We had a guest on. His name is Fitzmagic MMA on TikTok. Mm-hmm. He was about to hit like a $4,000 parlay off of like round 2 props, and the last dude in the main event was -1,000. Was supposed to be a lock to win. He played football at Minnesota, whole 9. And he was on the show and he was like, how do I hedge it? And I said, you bet the money line of the dog, and then you bet the favorite submission or decision, which is the only method of victories that you're fading. What happens? The underdog comes in there, fucking flatlines the -1,000 favorite in like 30 fucking seconds. And he ends up walking away with $700 cash. I mean, it wasn't the $4,000, but if he didn't hedge it for the fucking $100, I mean, God damn.
I agree with you.
Giants are already big enough to hedge it where you could hedge it -3.5 or -2.5 or something like that. And you could just bet $150 and fuck it. If they do end up winning, it isn't the big winner that you had, but at least you bet yourself in the money.
I agree completely. And when I had the chance to win the Survivor last year, I made a big bet on the Panthers +3.5. And I was like, look, if the Panthers lose this game by a field goal, I win it fucking all. And I did. I won it fucking all. It was just one of those days. It was a $10,000 day. It was $10,000 day. But I agree. The middle is much, much more appealing than a head.
I'm going to take an under here too. Fuck it. I'm going to get some action down.
Well, I want to say a couple things quickly before we keep rolling here. One, my guy Jam Man in the house. He's an OG of the OGs, man. Back when I was in Costa Rica, I haven't seen him rocking with us in a long time, so I just love seeing his name there, Jam Man. And then our guy Jay's Final Take, gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. I just love this squad that we rock with. I got to keep copying and pasting action. I want to keep going over the action, but we have SGPs percolating. And want to give a shout out to our guy Jay's Final Take. And I can't wait for the opportunity to live bet with you guys. I've cashed 11 of my last 13 with you. And I want more. Shout out to Jay's Final Take and to Jam Man back in business. And Fletcher Berry getting the gift from Jay's Final Take. Respect.
I don't believe in hedging either, truth teller, but hey, man, at the end of the day, you just got to make money to go on to the next bet. And sometimes just random shit happens when you're a sports bettor and you bet like every day. Like you just end up putting in some random shit sometimes, and then you're like at the end of the night, like, oh shit, I might have to really hedge this.
I want to go over some more action here quickly, just because I want everybody's action in the chat, talked about and spoken about here. One thing, Mel saying desperate to get on the Oilers somehow tonight, but I can't figure out how. I found the puck line very easy.
My buddy,
hell yeah,
the guy betting a lot of money put a bet down on the Bengals Oilers money line parlay.
I can understand.
I can't feel comfortable betting the Bengals. If I'm betting the Bengals money line, I'm just taking the plunge and just betting the minus 200 straight. Like, if you really like the Bengals, just bet the 200 straight. Why would you even parlay it?
Oh, I don't. I mean, I can understand that. I think when you're a volume bettor and you keep all your units the same price, I don't see why there's any need whatsoever. Not the same price. Like each sport for me is the same price. But I don't see. I don't ever bet anything more than minus 135.
You gave me a UFC fight and you told me this dude's minus 200 and he's gonna get a finish with under 7.5 minutes and it's minus 200. I'm on it. Like the most juice I ever paid for was this Uzbekistanian kid making his Bellator debut, and he was minus 350 straight, and that everything on it, and he flatlined a dude in fucking a minute. If you're telling me that happens, like, it's a good day. Like, sometimes you just pay the juice.
No, I can completely understand the whole thought process behind it, and completely understand it. I want to go over some more action from cappers in the chat as we are. I'm not putting together an SGP night. I am 0-3. As much as I'm proud of being 13-5 on the show, I'm now 0-3 on my SGPs to start the year. But you just need one to get back in the black and that kind of thing. It's sort of like horse racing in that regard. Let's go over some more action from cappers in the chat. So we have Jesse Nunez on over 24.5 team total for the Bengals at minus 108. Sancho on the Bengals minus 3.5. Ronnie Lofton, shout out to Ronnie, our guy Ron Lofton from Arizona, on the Giants plus 4 at minus 110. Over 45.5 minus 110. Tracy over 55.5 rushing. Jones over 33.5 rushing, and Chase over 73.5 receiving. EWM Community says hoping to catch a minus 3 live if the Giants can score first. Thomas Maggio on Cincinnati minus 3.5. Ronnie Lofton on the Dodgers and over 7.5. That's together at plus 180. And Lindor over 1.5 hits, runs, and RBIs minus 115. 66 Slammy on Slayton. Oh, is that the Sorry, I wasn't seeing what I thought. If we get a chance to see Tatum, Troy, we would love that. It would love the opportunity. There he is. Oh my God, this is what okay, there he is.
This guy comes barreling into the room right now.
Oh, I love it. I didn't realize he was. Oh, look at the big guy. Oh, Tatum, look at the big guy. Oh man,
he just came barreling down, man.
Oh, that's so. Oh, you must be so proud, man. That is so dope. Big Tatum in the house.
No, he's trying to take my seat, man. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's
Say
so
ball,
dope.
Tatum.
Say
ball.
Absolutely perfect. That time they have Big Tatum in the house. Oh, I love that so much, man. I can see why you and Sarah are just beaming. That's so cool. Okay, keep going back to the action here. Donut Silks has a 71 75 to 1 parlay that was cut down to 52 to 1 with the Ravens push. All he needs is Cincy and Buffalo to get that home for our guy Donut Silks. Jay's final take on Joe Burrow over 257.5 passing yards. Drewski on Giants money line. Jones anytime TD. Ricky Levine, he's on the other side. We've heard a lot of Dodgers love. He's Mets first 5 at plus 123. Mets first 3 at plus 123. Mets first 5 at plus 135. And Mets full game plus 135. Drewski's on the over. Blanks on Wandale over on receptions. And Yasiavis. Is that how I pronounce it, Troy? Yasiavis?
Ilyasov. Dude, I don't pronounce names right, dude.
I'm usually good at this.
Ilyasov.
Like Olivas.
I call him Ilyasov.
Okay.
I think it's like Olivas. I can't say the first name and the last name together, but I could say it like singly. It's
Yoshivas, I think. Yoshivas, I think is how you say it.
Who's the center for the Raptors? Who's the guy? Patelli? Pirtle?
The Jakob Pirtle?
Yeah, Pirtle.
No, you call him Puddle, man.
Dude, me and all my guys call him Patelli.
Yeah, but you also call the Dallas a Goddard, the French-Canadian star of the Philadelphia Eagles. Bomb.com, Bengals money line, Burrow 200 or more passing yards, 2 or more touchdown passes, over 37.5 for bomb.com. That's his SGP. Toes, again, needing that Bengals spot. We have the SGP for Mr. Bomb, Spenny Palm's SGP. Theo Johnson, 25 or more receiving yards. Chase Brown, 75 or more rush yards. Chase Brown, 75 rushing receiving, and Higgins, 75 or more rush yards. So let me do that again. Spenny's SGP is Theo Johnson, 25 or more receiving yards. Chase Brown, 75 or more rush and receiving yards. And Higgins, 75 rush yards at plus 1,400. That's Penny Bombs. Dust 10 says Giants are now plus 4.5 at DraftKings. Bengals money coming in fast. Philly Eagle Flyer has overtime at plus 1,000. Philly Eagle Flyer, overtime plus 1,000. He's also on Vegas puck line. Oilers over 5.5. Stars money line. Jets money line. And Jets draw pre-flop and live. We need the Jets to score here. Oilers already up 1-0. Took a minute and 59 seconds. All right.
That's good.
Okay, bomb.com. Oh, that's $1,500 bomb.com has on Bengals money line and Burrow 200 or more passing yards. Jared TG, Burrow 200 or more passing yards. Jamar Chase 75 or more receiving yards. Wandale 40 or more receiving yards. That's his SGP. And then we are rolling. So I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from our chat. We have such a fun show, and we got a great cast on right now. But we also have Razor Sharp Picks, Spenny Penny Bombs, Ramon Scott, Wham Bam 3000, and DJ Big Boss joining us this evening. So, Saturated, we're getting close to kickoff. Have you made your decisions?
I've made a couple already since we've been talking, but my core. Let's talk about the core. It's Wandale, 6 receptions.
Okay, wait. Let me get back up to the guys on screen here. So say yes, Wandale over 6.5 or 5.5?
Over 5.5.
Okay, 5.5 receptions.
Higgins 50 yards receiving.
Higgins
Slayton
50
Slayton
or more.
40 yards receiving.
Slayton 40 or more.
Daniel Jones over 30.5 yards rushing.
D. Jones over 30.5 rushing. Okay.
Chase Brown 40 yards rushing.
40 plus rushing. Okay.
And that's the core. And then I'm wrapping that up with anytime touchdowns, and including Jamar Chase and Tracy.
Okay, so then Tracy ATD will be tied with one of those, and then another one will be Chase ATD.
No, both of them. Jamar Chase
okay.
and Tracy ATDs.
Okay.
And then I attached a profit boost to it, so I went for the jugular. I already have a parlay here that it needs the Bengals. It actually needs the Jets on the money line also. I think I'm just going to cash this thing out though if the Bengals cover. So I'm not really trying to include the Bengals in any of my parlays right now. But I do kind of want to put an Ohtani home run in here.
Well, let us know if triggers are pulled, I'm going to keep copying and pasting action from our chat, but we have our next guest ready to rock with us. What a highlight. I'm still kind of buzzing over seeing Tatum. What a big guy already, man.
Dude, he's on the move too, man. He's a danger to himself. Right
Carter right now is about to turn 4, and I just want it to freeze. You know, that the ability to squeeze him so tight is going away so fast. So just squeeze him as tight as possible, as much as possible, because that time goes away pretty fast, man. But it's wonderful to see Tatum rocking with us, man. It was perfect timing. I didn't even know he was backstage there with you. Let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of the hit Morning Steam show on the Sports Money YouTube channel, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. God, I love that shit. I love that shit so much. This guy is a warrior. How do you not love rock with him? And his song for the safety was my favorite moment of us live here. When we got the safety to cash plus 13 halves and plus 14 halves. Oh, man, that's my favorite moment of the year. Please welcome our guy, Mr. Ramon Scott, to the show. Ramon, what's good, man?
Hi, Jimmy. Great to be here. Rooting for no safety. First bet, no safety tonight. Please, no safety. Thanks, you guys. Good to be here with you, Jimmy, for trying to make something of this game tonight. I don't think it's awful. Maybe having the Giants at home can make it a little bit closer and give us a good ball game here.
I'm copying and pasting action in the chat while we're hearing your plan of attack. Londo on the under. We also have our guy, Daryl Lyles, putting in all this stuff. I'm a little behind on the chat, and I apologize. You guys know that, I want to keep up with it, but I also know how important it is to have everybody's action here. So I'm just going to keep copying and pasting action. But the floor is yours. We're almost kickoff time, Ramon. How are you getting paid?
Yeah, I'll keep it a little bit easy. And I'm not going for the home runs here tonight, Jimmy. I'm not sure this is a time or place for me to do so. So I like Jamar as the top player, I think, in this game. And the way I'm going to be involved with Jamar is his yardage. It's going to be covered probably by Banks, and I think that's bad news. So I'm going to go to the bank with Jamar Chase tonight, over 75.5 rushing and receiving tonight. Also, the Giants debate on what they're going to do with these receivers, right, without their young star in there. And yeah, I agree what Troy was saying. It looks like Wandale's getting a lot of the attention from backers. So I'm going to move to Slayton actually here. I think he does get the majority of the targets. I don't know if it'll be even or not, but if I can get double-digit targets, I think, out of Slayton here, I'm going to go over 50.5 rushing and receiving. I'm going to be throwing in a little bit of misdirection yardage in there. So I'm going to go over 50.5 with Slayton here tonight. Also, in my analysis of the Cincinnati running game here, look, I think it's kind of like one guy's going to get double-digit carries, and I think one guy's not. Which one is it going to be out of Moss and Brown? I'm trying to analyze which guy, maybe the wear and tear factor. What I landed on was under 9.5 carries for Brown in this game. I would imagine that if Moss I'm imagining both guys. I mean, they're both going to be in the lineup here, and that's what I was trying to differentiate, because I'm sure that the main back will get 12 to 15, and I think the secondary back in this game will get 8, 7, or 6, somewhere around there. So I ended up with Brown under 9.5 rushing and receiving. And yeah, I think the Giants maybe could have red zone woes. Notice the kicks are starting to go wide a little bit more week after week, it seems like. But tonight here for the Giants, notice Greg Joseph, since he's joined the team, is perfect. He is a backup actually right now in the league. He's in the start here with the Giants kicking game a little mashed up. So Greg Joseph is currently the kicker. I've got him over 6.5 points in the game tonight. And that's what I'm rolling with. I got 4 plays tonight. I'm not going for any homers, and maybe I'll look at it again at halftime. But that's just it for me, Jimmy. I just wanted to come on and be with you guys, and maybe we'll do a little halftime action as well. But a great night of sports with our the baseball is a little bit of co-coverage too. But thanks for having me, and I hope the Giants can make it a game here. I agree. I mean, that strength of schedule is not great for them right now, but I guess if they were going to hope to get any team in here right now to take advantage of, certainly the Bengals do have some issues here defensively. I tried to maybe get on a little bit deeper with the Giants, but I just felt the prices were bit even here. And what is this? I got 5 minutes maybe to come up with an SGP, or 1 or 2 minutes here.
Yeah,
But,
1 minute.
I didn't get the memo.
We can put them together during the game. And we can also help by hearing Cappers in the chat. I do want to go over again, repeat everybody's action, but let's keep going on the first time getting through other people's action that we haven't talked about. But Ramon, what a treat it is to rock with you again on the live stream, my friend. I enjoy it very, very much. Daryl Lyles, this is his action. Chase over 76.5 receiving yards. Chase over 5.5 receptions. Higgins over 58.5 receiving yards. Higgins over 4.5 receptions. Burrow over 259.5 passing yards. Burrow over 1.5 touchdown passes. And Danny Dimes over 30.5 rush yards. Thomas Maggio also on Burrow over passing yards. Bet the Sky is on Joe Burrow, 10 or more rush yards, minus 108. And Kirk Gray is on Slayton over 49. Anything for you, Troy? I know daddy duties are calling, so no pressure to stick with us too long. Any final thoughts? Were you moving towards an SGP, and maybe you can smoke a bat with us at halftime or something like that? Any final thoughts before kickoff here, my man?
Man, I did put in a long shot lottery ticket because of the boost. Yeah, FanDuel continues to give me because I continue to fucking pitch them my cash, dude. The only book that I'm deep in the red in the red in it all is FanDuel, and it's because they give me these boosts. What are all the commercials about? It's about SGPs. It's about parlays. This is what they want you to be, man. Look at the income statement. Parlays are the biggest line item. It's the profit center. But here I am putting in a lottery ticket. You don't want to hear my fucking lottery ticket, Jim. It's plus 10,000. It's $16. Like, it's not even worth it. I'm on Tyrone Tracy's under. I like Zach Moss. I like what you said, Ramon, about the under for Chase Brown. When you said that, it made me want to go back and fucking redo that parlay and put that in there, to be honest. I think it's a good look.
I kind of like that as well, because we have Zach Moss props, but the idea being that this quad injury is serious. They're concerned about him and they want him ready to go next week.
I was trying to judge the nature of the two injuries and what could happen during the action too. A little bit speculative, but thank you.
Do we want to watch this at first? I mean, is it? By the way, let's get the live action up here. Sorry, let me just do this very quickly. We have Swiggy hooking us up with this live format here. There we go. So we have all of the live action below. DraftKings live numbers. It's 4.5 live, and 46.5 is the total live right now. I'm going to keep copying and pasting spots here, but what else is on the lottery ticket, Troy?
Tyrone Tracy's under. I wish I had Chase Brown on there. I got Zach Moss anytime touchdown. T. Higgins anytime touchdown. Billy Briz, I'm with you. And Wan'Dale Robinson over 6.5 receptions. And after hearing my guy Ramon, Slayton, man. See, that's why. I mean, it's a lottery ticket. It's not like I with the player props, it's not like I put in the work like I did on the side in the total. No, and I got the Bengals minus 3.5 and the under 44.5.
Under 44.
I'm not saying I'm watching some of those bigger name companion shows, but I know that those bar tool guys really like those big lottery tickets and they sweat them out all the time on those. So we need to do it too.
Well, it's funny. I did a little bit of an analysis on TikTok and I looked at profiles, what cappers, what people putting out content, who's pitching parlays and who's not pitching parlays, and try to differentiate the customer. Dude, the interactions, the engagement, these guys selling parlays, not just selling parlays, but also putting parlays out there, they're getting the attention. It's not the guys making straight. It's not the guys being responsible and doing the right thing and fucking winning real money.
Yeah, it's not the professional gamblers. It's
I think one thing we've seen, in the proliferation of all those that are offered by the books, those books, they're actually, if you sometimes are given the option to go and choose, it's always going to be better odds. So their odds are already shaved. But yes, the numbers are so startling, talking about the percentage of revenue and profits through the parlays. It's almost embarrassing as sports bettors to see that that's what we've done for these books, but that's the way it's going right now.
You're absolutely
I
right.
might sound like an amateur when I say this, but I have a different opinion on parlays.
Well,
And
that's
I think-
because you cash them somehow.
Oh,
I mean,
no,
not
but
all
look-
of us could be the one in a million.
I think that you have to commit to them if you're going to do them. And also, my opinion on this is that like today, I only risked $250 worth of bets. I made 10 parlays, and when I bet straight, like I risk a lot more than that. And I've had a lot more days of losing 2 out of 3 bets or 3 out of 4 bets and losing money. And so I realized, because I'm able to, if I cap the whole card, I'm able to hit on 70-80%. Grouping them up is really just a random thing. And if you do it in volume, if you do 10 on any given day, like in the NBA, I'll make 6 a day, and sometimes I hit 4.
Oh
Like,
yeah, I've seen it.
like,
I do agree with
I
you.
know-
Like, it
But if
depends
you're
on
hitting 4, there's probably a bunch of days you're hitting none.
oh
Sure.
yeah, but in the NBA, there are weeks
Yeah.
where I don't
I agree.
not hit. So
NBA,
I mean-
NBA, NCAA basketball, and UFC are like the only 3 sports will say like you can make.
and I have an opinion about that too, about why they're easier sports to do that with, but that's for a different conversation, I think. But
No, it's not. This is perfect.
College basketball, you could spin that bitch, like really randomize it.
if you break down sports down into their elements, like their basic elements, like, and you think about volume and you think about consistency between possessions, and like with the NFL, it's just chaos. Which, as an aside, I also want to say that like today felt really chalky. It was, right? Was there only one dog?
It's week
that
6.
covered?
It's week 6. It was eventually going to happen, right?
Yeah,
It felt like
yeah, I mean,
It felt like separation week a little bit. Like the teams that we didn't have questions with, that we had questions with, put themselves back in the upper tier a little bit, and the teams that we were like, are they anything, or fell back to the lower part.
I agree, Remote. Today was definitely like a confirmation day. Like, who are you really?
Joe Burrow rush props, by the way, are on their way to cashing immediately.
Hey, also, for you Giants backers out there, I'm curious: are you guys going to back them when they get a bigger number here if the Bengals score?
Immediately, yeah. I mean, just for $100 pop, but
This
immediately.
is my theory.
Away
I
from double
feel like
digits.
as a sports gambler from day to day, we don't remember our bets, but shout outs to the cell phones and technology and stuff like that. Memories pop up. Memory popped up for me on yesterday, and it was my mom's birthday last year, and I bet the Giants fucking money line on a prime game, and they got fucking smoked. And I was like, yo, this is really God telling me don't fucking do that shit. And like it's
Bet
happened
on your mom's birthday, or
happened to me a lot of recent on the UFC card the week before. Chris Duncan fought in the first fight of the night, and a TikTok memory came up of me making it like fucking 4 years ago, and he was like an underdog, and I was like, maybe this is telling me something. And he goes out there and submits the dude in the first round, and I'm like, maybe the AI stuff is like that shit just doesn't randomly pop up sometimes, and that's what made me kind of like stay off the Giant shit.
I think what Billy said though about the public though a little bit, starting to look at some of those industry reporters out there, the David Purdums and the Ben Fox, and yeah, we're getting the violins a little bit from the bookmakers tonight. Of course, the Eagles not covering the big number hurt them quite a bit in that late game. The Lions were huge public money today, so the books are crying a little bit, saying, "Give some back, players."
See that Cowboys line. I look at that line and I think it's a trap for the Sharps. I think it's a trap on the Sharps. I think that's the fucking Ravens, bro. I got them in teasers. I should have had them on the side just straight. I mean, I should have had more money on the Ravens, to be honest. But what you were saying, Billy. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I remember that game, that primetime Giant spot, bro. You know who lost their ass on that game? Mikey Money, bro.
Yeah.
There might be money live betting that shit to the death of him, bro. Last year, he went in like 8 times.
Bro, I'll never forget that shit, dude. But that popped up in my memory on my phone. I said, nah, bro, I'm not having a deja vu on that. Fuck that. I'm not betting.
I miss Mikey Money on these streams. He was a lot of fun. We've got tons of action coming from cappers in the chat, and I want to go over, even though the games are off. And
Mikey Money though won the UFC contest yesterday. Shouts to Mikey Money, winning the UFC Vegas 98 contest with a perfect score. He got points in every fight of the night. Shouts to Mikey Money.
Oh yeah, you know what?
We were having a pretty good time last night. I've got to admit, I don't want to bring it too much up, but we were having a pretty splashing time last night with that UFC, Billy.
Well, let's give him his flowers and check out that app. Missed her.
He's gone, but his legacy lives on.
She's not been a part of my life for weeks now, and I just miss her so much. Almost done copying pasting everybody's action. I want to go over the cappers that we haven't talked about yet because there's some great stuff in here from them. But let's bring on our next guest, OG of OGs, and I'm just so thankful to get the opportunity to cap with them. I've been capping with them since I first went down to Costa Rica. I remember when I first showed up in Vegas for IFBC, seeing him and DJ Big Boss walk in, I was like, oh man, these are my guys. And then he went and won our poker tournament, picked up 2K in front of us and won the poker tournament. God, I just we have a huge third down. Look at smoking Joe Burrow. Is he going to go all the way?
Who had the Burrow rushing TD?
Oh my good God.
Did you get that in your SGP, Ramon?
Good God. Did that just happen?
Wow. Everybody to the left, Burrow to the right. That's how we drew it up.
Oh my good God. Please welcome your next
7 yards.
guest. We have Wham Bam 3000 in the house. Wham Bam was good, man.
What's
I
up?
did not know Joe Burrow was that fast.
What's up? Hey man, I come here at the right time, right when I want to hit on this Giants Cincinnati scores, man. So I'm gonna start it off, man. Just letting you guys know, I was thinking about taking the Giants 4.5 before I got on here. I'm definitely going to take them. Should I wait? I'm gonna ask you guys. Should I wait for the next drive of the Giants?
Yeah, I'm surprised it's only 7.5. I mean, it's 8.5 for DraftKings. Couldn't you think we get higher than 7.5?
Thinking I was gonna get them higher than I got 7 right
Oh,
here.
now I'm back at 8.5. Okay, I'm back at. I'll take
Is that really Wham? That looks like Wham's dad or something, man. I feel like you've grown your stuff out, man.
What the hell? The fuck? That's fighting words, man. He looks
What's up,
good
man?
to me, man.
Guys, bro, shout out to the people. Hey, look, I'm seeing 6.5 now.
Oh,
They got the 7. Yeah, maybe you should get on that 8.5, bro.
Well, I wasn't. Oh, now it's back at 7.5 again.
Yeah, my shit is moving now. Yeah, man. Shout out to the people in the chat, man. Shout out to the people, Swig, Betts, man, Thomas, the Clerk, Edge, Sancho, Nicholas, Andy, Bet the Sky, Dust One, Kevin. What's happening with y'all brothers and bets, my bros? What's up with y'all, man? How y'all doing up in here? Y'all already know. I'm at, man, my boy Jimmy, bro. I'm happy to be here with Jimmy as well. Everybody, bro. Man, shout out to y'all. Hey, I do look I'm a little tired. That's probably what
That did make me think, we lost John Amos. Jimmy probably loved him this week. Remember from Good Times, man. That's what made me think of that when you guys said that. With all due respect, Wham. You could be the next John Amos.
Okay, I don't think 7.5 is high enough.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I want a tiny bit higher, and there was 8.5 for a second, but back 7. I think I can get higher than that. I'm gonna wait before I bounce. 11-2, my last 13 with you guys. Take pride in that. Want to catch this? Let's go over more cappers action in the chat. But that is you. So you have no pre-flop. You're just looking to get in live. Wham bam.
Looking to get in here live. Yeah, I'm looking to get in here live. I was going to take that 7, but I'm thinking like you hear you saying. I'm thinking it could get a little bit better than that. Maybe we just wait for this next drive.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah. Wham bam. I'm being in LA at Christmas, so I'm gonna get to run with you once again.
Yeah.
Get to roll with you and Wham Bam and the fam. But what a treat it is to see you on stage, Wham Bam. Basketball around the corner. It's Wham Bam season and Brizzy's season, saturated season. I can't wait to rock with you guys. But it's great to see you, Wham Bam. You are missed.
I got real questions for you, though. I want to hear true, honest thoughts and opinions on the JJ Redick experience as a Lakers fan so far.
Wait, can we get this? I want to hear this stuff as well. But we have so many great cappers with action in the chat that I haven't been able to get to yet. So I'd like to go over some more action here. Next up for us, Nordy, my man Nordy. He's on the Bengals -3.5. Got to feel good about that early touchdown. Johnny K Chase touchdowns and over 5.5 receptions. Wan'Dale Robinson 6 or more for Johnny K. By the way, that Thomas Maggio Burrow passing prop was 264.5. Darrell Lyles on dimes over 215 passing yards. Kong's Clips SGP. This is just under 23-1. Jones anytime touchdown and Chase 2 touchdowns. Dana Delps on Chase over 40 rushing yards. Slayton over 50 receiving yards. Jones over a half interception. Chase anytime touchdown. That's a plus 11.25 with the boost. And you also bet each of those singles as well. We have a 1st and 10 here from the Giant 30. I'm going to keep talking over this. So if you guys can keep us, in the loop here. A Gorky as a unit and a half on total over 27.5. We have our first reception from Slayton. Slayton is on the board. We also have the Nuke Worker on a first half touchdown from Chase at plus 230. Marcus Ellington is on Dodgers -1 and Bengals -4.
Max Muncy 2-run single, 2-0 Blue Crew. Jimmy,
that didn't take long. Kong's Clips first quarter props. Chase 12.5 receiving yards. Gesicki over a half receiving yard. Moss over 8.5 rush yards. Brown anytime touchdown. And you also put them together in an SGP with a boost at plus 23.16, just over 23-1. That was a terrible pass by Danny Dimes. Then Thomas Maggio is tying Cincinnati money line with the Jets plus 7.5 tomorrow at -116. Financial free and focus on Bengals +3 on the teaser with the Jets +8. And Big Scott put a Bengals Dodgers money line parlay together. That's everything. And also our guys in the chat stacking criminal Yoshi Voss. Very easy. Yoshi Voss. There we go. Thank you. Joseph Thompson on over 3.5 field goals and the Oilers to score a goal, which they already have done. Looks like that Wild Jets game going to be moving to overtime. It's still just 1-0 Oilers. And I imagine they're taking this game extremely seriously. This is not a spot where as it goes longer, I'm going to want to live bet the over. You start 0-2 after starting out so bad again last year. I really imagine that they take this extremely seriously. I kind of wish I had said that out loud when they scored, because then we could have easily gotten under 7.5, but it's no goal in the next 15 minutes, so we're at a 5.5. We have a 3rd and 10, a huge 3rd and 10 for Danny Dimes.
Definitely same old Mets.
Same old Mets. They're in the NLCS. Oh, stop.
Don't get me wrong. I don't like the Mets, but I mean,
well, the same old Mets didn't play in the NLCS.
Well, they got out of it, but 2 runs are in here after 1 inning. Yossi Bosch is. I tried to squeeze it in on the last show. I don't know if anybody caught it, Jim. He's got to be the most interesting guys, right? He's Romanian Filipino, born in Tokyo, went to high school in Honolulu, went to Princeton. What a unique guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. He found the NFL roster. It had like a crazy guy.
The Giants punt now. I'm seeing 7.5 for me, so maybe it's a little higher for you, Jimmy.
Why would it be? Now it's 9.5 on screen. This has got to change immediately.
Shout outs to his agent, though, Ramon.
Also, the under. I mean, it's now it's 49.5. The move should probably be made at 51.5. But you have to think that the Burrow had 2 huge gains with his feet.
That was weird. Joe Burrow must have drank a Red Bull before the game, because I haven't seen him run that fast since.
No doubt. I mean, look, guys, has
it looked fast.
Bionic knee. Yes.
He looked fast.
He looked. Yeah.
By the way, Aiden Hutchinson emergency surgery tonight for what looks like a broken leg and late in that Dallas game. So bummer days on that one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It's too bad.
MMA's asking you a question, Ramon. He says, any VB Dana White Contender Series show this week?
There will be one. I don't want to interrupt too much here, but yeah, we got that rolling. I think it was postponed until tomorrow, but thank you for asking, Trap Lord. We will be on tomorrow. We usually go on Sunday, but I needed to be here with Jimmy. So,
well, you're a good man, and I love the handle Trap Lord. More action cappers in our chat. Ricky Bobby on Yoshi Vas 25 receiving yards. Who's that? I'm gonna have to figure that one out. Nuke Worker is on that Chase first half touchdown and first score of the game field goal. So he lost that one, but he cashed it last week, so that's still working for him. Robert Franklin on Daniel Jones over 213 passing yards. Higgins over 4.5 receptions. Tracy anytime touchdown. Chase anytime touchdown. Robinson over 5.5 receptions. CMG is on Jones over 253 passing and rushing. Tracy under 75.5 rushing, and Hyatt over 1.5 receptions and a Moss touchdown. Kongs, we did that. Kongs, and then Birdie has a Chase and Higgins, both of them to score touchdowns at plus 525. And Hugh Janus has moved on the Giants plus 4.5. I'm going to continue copying and pasting action here. We're also going to be in overtime in that Jets Wild game. It looks like the Jets are just going to be an underhaven for us as we move forward. So we'll see. There's a... Oh, wow. Are we still waiting on overtime? I guess we're still... 2-0 Oilers. 2-0 Oilers. Now, are the Oilers capable of just locking down and playing defensive hockey? I think they are. But we'll have to see what numbers were offered. And I can't believe I'm saying that I think they are, but maybe I should just cash this minus 1.5. Shut up. Maybe I should just do that. I'm going to keep copying and pasting action here in the...
I see 2-0 Dallas too, right?
2-0 Dallas. Wow. I guess that makes sense too. 2-0 Dallas. It was funny. My leans, everything was cashing yesterday. And it goes to show it was like 12:45 and I was feeling the pain of losing, going 0-3 in NHL. And I was like about to go, and I was like, no, get the fuck up. Be a fucking man and cap your fucking sport. And I stopped, I shook it out, and I spent about an hour, not that long, just from 12:45 to 1:45, and then I get rewarded completely. And we need to remember that. Don't sit there wallowing. Open up your computer and start capping. Anytime you're sitting there being like, oh, today was awful. This is not how I want to start. Stop. Just think about tomorrow. Put it away. Only think about tomorrow.
Don't stop thinking about tomorrow. I think you just said that, Jimmy, but I just sang it.
Talk about it. Think about it.
Okay, you guys were talking a little bit of hoop there. Boston off that, not outlier, but a preseason game. What, they win by 50 last night? They're up on the Raptors by like 35 right now. Back-to-back preseason. Boston thinks it's the NBA Finals right now.
Mm-hmm. They really are taking that shit serious. As far as Derek White playing like he's winning a gold medal in preseason. Like, fuck.
Slow down. Save some for the regular season if you're Boston. I guess you don't need to.
I agree with that, Raymond. I've seen that in every game they've been playing, so... Yeah.
Got more action here as we have a Bengals punt.
Burrow was almost made a play back there. He almost got tackled. We almost had a safety dance, Jimmy.
I want the under and I want the Giants. I don't know why I'm not moving on both of them now. 7.5, 49.5. I mean, is this going to end up? Okay, I'm just going to keep copying and pasting at this point.
Manually tease it. Like
no, I feel you. I want to sit with this a little longer, but you guys know that my live bets, I want to have everything in by halftime. I want to have everything kind of by the end of the first quarter. But no, I'm not going to manually tease it. But I get it. It's a great option here.
You said you like the Giants in the under. I mean, you make it 14.5 and take 7 more points.
Hey, what did that line move to when the Bengals got the ball back?
It just kept at 7.5. Wasn't really.
Yeah, we never got over that 8.5. It went to 7.5, and even them getting stuck here, it was the total went from 51.5 to 49.5 in this, and now it's 48.5 at DraftKings.
I was hoping that they were going to get this first down, but that pressure on Joe Burrow had them trouble. So maybe it's just a little delayed here. We got to wait for another drive.
Wow. Let's go over more action here. Huge anus on the Giants plus 4.5. Truth teller to Owana didn't take it. The Bengals team told over. Kong's clips. We went over his first quarter props. Bet the sky on the over 45.5. And Scoonies on Yoshivas. Anytime touchdown at plus 400.
Got another young star there with Wham. I don't know if you saw it, Jimmy.
You're going to keep him popping in here.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got the young king, man. Where is he?
He keep popping. He gonna run back over here. As soon as he gets light on and all motherfuckers, he's gonna come back over here.
Okay. All right. Oh man, what a sweet fam you have, Wham Bam. Leading by example.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, there we go. Let's get him in. The young king in the house.
Zaire. Yeah, he's out of here.
There you go. Oh,
He's camera shy like Wham in those 3 a.m. streams.
yeah, I'll keep copying and pasting here. Okay, great time for you to answer Brizzy's question on the Lake Show and their new coach.
Man,
That was bizarre. Go ahead. That was bizarre. The way that he let go of Burrow, he could have really nailed him. He didn't want to get a penalty. He let him go, and Burrow was able to get the playoff. That was before the punt. No,
He did the right thing, though. You would have hit him. You would have definitely got a penalty.
yeah.
You can't operate like that, but wow.
Yeah, I think we might have to just wait it out for this. I don't think the Giants' offense has really picked up yet, so we can wait it out and see if we could get a better look on them. You say you like to hit your live plays, Jimmy, at the first, like get them out the way early.
And it's not about getting out the way. I think it's where I have the biggest edge.
Got you. No, I understand that. So you would think to take probably like the Giants in the first half, or would you look at that?
Oh no, I stick with full game plans almost always. Definitely almost always. So no, the cap was the Giants. So I just thought that I would get more than a 7.5. And look, the books were right, not offering you more than that.
They still don't want to get more than that. They're actually really stingy right now. They probably should at least flirted it a little bit more. You know what I mean? But I guess they're not, I don't know. But to answer the question about JJ Rake, I like everything I'm hearing so far. I like the curse words in the press conference. As soon as a coach start cursing at the press conference for no apparent reason, I kind of appreciate that. Just as a slur of words myself. Yeah, then as far as what we've been seeing with Bronny, I mean, I know that's going to be like the main topic. It's a lot of fun and poking stuff at that, but they're only doing this for the optics. He will be out of here. Get his G League ass out of here. You know what I mean? Like at best, he's a bench warmer on the G League.
How long does it last, though, Wham? How long do we? I mean, a half a season, a full season, one season.
Once this the last. Sorry, Raymond, bro. He has to. He's in control right now. We're at his mercy. You know what I mean? And I guess that for good reason, because he's really playing really well. I said this on his last preseason game. He does look old, but it is a preseason game. He doesn't have to have that same effort that the Celtics are showing right now, like we were just talking about.
Well, Bron made him lock in and drop that whole FaZe Clan fucking video game deal. He said, "Nah, man, you want to play for the Lakers, you got to drop the FaZe Clan shit."
I fuck with that. It's not no Coach Prime shit. We don't want you to be streaming and shit, trying to play Saturday. Yeah, I get that. I fuck with it. I just, you know what though? As much as people finally learned the word nepotism, I could care less. I could care less about that.
Look, we're talking about the Lakers, Wham. Nobody complains about any nepotism with this team. If we live with the Lakers, we know Lakers are fan. That's why they're in the position that they're in, even back to the Jimmy Bus days. God damn
I got hope though, man. I want to see Bron get one more, man. Just one more.
I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be geared around what we're gonna do with the young guys that we got right now. I think they're really gonna run Dalton Connect. I think they're really gonna run Max Christie.
Dalton Connect looks good.
Yeah, I like Dalton Connect. You know what I mean? I'm going to see exactly how this plays out, bro. If he really could be the shooter that they expect him to be, I think their offense should be a little bit better, man. And then D'Angelo Russell, are we going to trade him? It's a lot of things that's up for grabs right now. NBA is kind of tricky though. The Pacific Division in general is probably the best division in the league right now. Every team is probably a playoff team. So yeah.
Jesus. Okay, sorry to interrupt, but Winnipeg won for us. So I was on the -1 line, but they called back the Oilers' goal.
Wow.
So it's just 1-0 in Edmonton.
Galvin Lux just walked too.
Oh, okay.
Last thing I'll say about the Lakers, disrespect though, Wham. No Austin Reed loves, man. He's been hooping in the preseason though, man.
I mean,
like a staple of the offense. Number one option, Austin Reed.
I want to see bro long term, bro. I gotta see him getting better against like
little hillbilly Kobe. He's been
I fuck with Austin, bro. AR my boy. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with AR, but you know, we need him to really be that shooter. But I think Dalton Connect might be the real shooter. I like
Dalton Connect.
I think Dalton Connect already got drafted onto the team, and he's the best shooter on the team. Like
he
that
looked
type.
good.
You know what I mean? So I'm kind of hoping that's the case. It looked like the Dodgers are scoring right here. Shohei Ohtani just singled. Galvin scores
3-0.
3-0. 3-0. I am on the Dodgers.
Maybe a little bit of hangover for the Mets, huh guys?
It's a far trip.
And Senga's having trouble, can't find the strike zone. He got whistled for got called for a time violation.
I don't have this. The sack was canceled with the penalty, so we don't have that. First down, Giants. I'd like to go over the final group of action here from our cappers in the chat. We have T. Higgins' first touchdown. Oh, that's already lost. My bad. Brothers and Bets, our guy Marley moved live on the under 49.5 -123. I think it was a great time to do it. And bet this guy Burrow 10 or more rush yards. Cashing that already. Bet this guy. And there's others that have cashed that. So that's that. I've copied. Now, anybody wants to move live, I'll copy and paste that as well. But now we can go over all the action here from the cappers in the chat that are cashing. And so that'll be fun. So we're in business. We're ready to roll. I can focus on live betting here. We have a live total of 49.5. It's a 1st and 10 for the Giants. The spread's gone down to 4.5. Will that 7.5 or that 8.5 that I missed be the highest that we ever get? Clark Edge in the house. Clark Edge, thank you for those very kind words, man. I was, when I'm copying and pasting, I'm not a titty of what's going on in the chat. And
he said he remembers when you used to do shows alone, and here you are with real friends.
That's funny as fuck.
Oh man, when Wham Bam, look at the Giants rolling. When Wham Bam and Big Boss walked into that huge room at the IFBC, you guys had made your low shag and bag t-shirts.
Yeah,
that was magic. Like I was like,
that was a good setup. That was my boy. He said we just gonna stand out because we got the shirts. I was like, bro, we gonna stand out because we in the chat and all the shit. We show our face. Everybody already knows already. But I thought it was just like a good gesture when he made those shirts. And then that's one thing like about Boss. He makes shirts. He gets stuff. He's very creative. And yeah, man, that shit was super tight, bro. Man, meeting Ski, meeting my boy Low Shaq, Drew.
Oh my good God.
So many people, bro. So many people, man.
First time I met Steve, man, he was Mr. Studio Girl, man.
In a fucking inception. God
damn. That was
Danny Dimes' arm is hit as he throws. This one's intercepted by the Bengals. They got it at the 27, their own 27 turnover.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't move.
Yeah, exactly.
Danny, I can't believe that's his nickname, Danny Dimes. It should be like Danny Pennies, not even nickels.
And they brought it. I think we can get it better than 8.5. That total has dropped like a rock. Dougie White saying great for the under. And Senga has been pulled already.
Yeah, they outthought themselves here. You have a whole rested staff. You go with Senga. Easy for me to say now, but
no, it was questionable.
I mean, his betting line told you everything you need to know. You couldn't get an ounce prop on him. His strikeout prop was 2.5, and his ERA was over a half at -180. Like they were telling you he was about to let up some shit real quick.
I have copied that and pasted it, Mel. Thank you. I would like to cash this Oilers puck line and be in the black on the season. It feels like that's, it's always a battle. Every sport's a battle. All right. Wow. Okay. There's so much going on here. I feel very comfortable with the decisions I've made, other than not live betting the under when Marley moved on the under. When Marley moved on any bet, you should probably just join him, not question it. That was a great time to do it. And the 51.5. Now, I mean, things change so fast, but
Daniel's garbage. Good join Dak. Dak's not the problem.
And speaking of one other thing is, I would like to go back now to the original plan. The original plan was to live bet the over if it got down to 42.5 or 40.5. It's not like the offense is now. We need to see if the Bengals can move the ball in a comfortable spot.
Yeah,
the Giants.
Yeah, we were just raving about the drive of the Giants until
Right.
Danny
Yeah.
until he made the poor decision there, backing up, being chased, and then just throwing it up, and just a little deflection of his arm made the ball just float down to the 5-yard line or so where it was picked.
Sebastian saying, I don't know how anyone took the Giants before the game with this dude at quarterback. Look, I mean, we cashed with them last week. So I mean, I don't.
It's easy to talk about all that shit during the game, y'all.
No, Daniel Jones is not the worst quarterback in the league.
Let's say so.
So, I mean, if you want to say that, yeah.
I agree. Dan Jones actually probably had his best start of his career this year so far.
2 touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean,
he's got Malik Neighbors, though. Malik Neighbors is Malik Neighbors. I mean,
that was the reason why, though, because he had fucking like a real fucking wide receiver that was getting over on shit, So I honestly, I was telling Jimmy before the show started, I was like, I like the Giants, you know what I mean? Beforehand, I was thinking about taking them before then anyway. So like I said, like it's easy to say that shit now, but I still think the Giants are in a good spot today.
The only thing that concerned me, honestly, was that I had bet it last week. I don't like going back to the well. So that's the only thing that concerned me. Look, I'm going to go back. I'll double down on. Well, not double down because it's just $100 pops, but I'll start firing at the Giants. And if the Bengals get stopped here, which I doubt, I wouldn't mind moving on the over. I'm very interested in it. I'm watching closely. We have a 2nd and 3 here. We got 2 minutes 35 seconds left in the first quarter.
That's why also you love Chase Brown. He's Canadian. I did not know that.
Now we have a huge 3rd down.
He's got to be one of the only Canadians that plays a lot. What Canadians
plays on the Eagles, so we'll get to see them later on play each other.
We got lots. Birdie says Bengals win this by 20 plus. What do you mean, Brizzy? You want other Canadian running backs in the NFL? You want
what are basketball? Y'all got that basketball? Yeah. They're printing basketball players like it's a factory. Give it fucking 8 years. Canada's about to start beating Team USA every year.
Yeah, they could keep RJ Barrett though.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, give it 8 years, William. They're gonna have about 8 Wembys on Team France. It's gonna be like France, Canada, USA. It's gonna be ridiculous.
We got our 7'9" center down in Florida right now.
That's what I'm saying. That kid's fucking huge.
He's so different than Wemby. I mean, he looks more like Todd McCullough than Wemby, but
international basketball, you just put the ball in the back of the hoop. Bojan was out here winning fucking Euro Cup MVPs.
So we have 9.5 now.
I really want to hop on this too, and I was looking at that first half too.
Clark, no, but I wish I had more time to cap it. Honestly, I think the Ducks are bet on, but today was just so full of football, and last night I felt really quite confident about the Jets -1 and the Oilers on the puck line, and And then you have the Ducks on the back-to-back after being the Sharks 2-0 and playing incredible defensive hockey. It would be Ducks or no bet. But no. And you guys know I'm down to just Thursday and Friday on betting with the bag, but I will be betting NHL every day of the week. And last few years, I've been taking weekends sort of off. Just kind of to regroup and come back fresh. There's no need to do that now because of the scheduling change. So 7 days a week, my NHL action, I'll be capping it 7 days a week. Hopefully it goes well.
Sure will, bro.
Yeah, it's just such a battle. I mean, you know the battle.
Yeah.
Last year I ended up just under 17 units up, and I felt like I was losing every day of the year. Like I felt like I was barely keeping my head above water. It was not like, at the end of the year, you look at your record and was like, why do I have knots in my back and why am I not sleeping? Dougie Wise says the under looks nice. And our next guest gave us the under on NFL Pub Hub today. Gave us the under 47. Right now, if you want to get in on that under, it's 42.5. Please welcome our next guest. He makes capping so much fun. And with the battle that we face each and every day and the knots in our back and the difficulties to succeed, we need levity, man. We need it to be fun. We need it. And we need to enjoy victories, and they need to be enjoyable to the same extent that losses hurt. Unfortunately, losses hurt so much more. And we have to change that if we want to live a long, healthy life. I know that gamblers don't talk about living a long, healthy life, but we should start. And if you want to live a long, healthy life, you want to live it with your next guest, the star of the #1 horse racing show on the planet, Racing with Razor. Please welcome our guy, Razor.
Tick, 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 tick. What's up, Jen? What? Turnover chain, turnover chain, turnover chain. You things you love to see, Ramon. What's up, gentlemen? How we doing?
What up, Razor?
What up, bro? What up? Razor.
Happy Thanksgiving to all the Canadians out there.
Nice.
Thank you. Yeah. No, it's great. I mean, we celebrated Thanksgiving yesterday with the fam, but one thing that we that I get, because in American Thanksgiving, you guys all have your family issues. I live stream every single game on Thursday for 12 hours with a giant bottle of booze. So you guys know you got me, man. It's good that I'm Canadian, because when you guys are celebrating with your family, I'm right here capping with you guys. It works out nice.
I know I get yelled at every Thanksgiving. You're watching that show again? Can you take one day off? I'm at the kitchen table eating Thanksgiving, trying to watch Jimmy the Bag on the screen.
Exactly.
Oh, Big Scott says, what do you think about the Kings Sens game? Good God. The huge line. You know what I would like to do? And I was thinking about this last night. I almost want to start capping NHL and not talk about line movement or cash. I honestly, I think that when it's your closest sport, the sport that's the very closest to you, that maybe you don't need that info. Because I was all over the Habs in my head last night, but there was a 30-cent move towards the Senators. Now, I was all over the Wild in my head, and there was a huge move to the Kraken, so it took me off the Wild, and the Kraken won in a shootout. But
that happened to me in the UFC this week. I was on Pat Sabatini, and the line moved 50 cents throughout the week, and I was just like, I just think he's a better fucking grappler. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm just gonna go with my gut. And the fucking line movement was completely wrong.
Yeah.
Doesn't every handicapper struggle with that, though? The idea that you want to follow your gut versus looking at the line and the market, trying to make a play based off of that?
No, I think my gut is a losing gambler.
Yeah.
It's the head, I think. The brain, I think, can win, not the gut.
I think a blind faith in your gut is a a recipe for disaster. But I think for me, I have to trust my gut. I can't just trust the market. I know that's something you guys do
I think
all the time.
that works in live betting. It doesn't work in like pre-flop betting though. I don't think. I think in live betting you could look at the game.
Live betting, I'm trusting my gut all day long.
Oh, for sure. And also, I think
pre-flop, I like you got it, because you trust your gut, and then you end up looking at the shit and like, I don't know. I feel like when you look at your losses and you can figure out why you're losing, it's very good for the long term.
no, absolutely, and that's crucial. But one thing about the gut, I should say, is that future betting is all about gut. And with my gut with future betting, I trust implicitly, and it's had my biggest scores of my career and my best. So as much as I don't trust my gut on day to day, I trust it in futures. You know.
For me, I think the biggest thing is to have conviction. So if you're going to follow the market, have conviction with it. If you're going to follow your gut, have conviction with it. Because at the end of the day, if you're scrambling looking for somebody to blame, you're doing it wrong.
I took the Giants first half plus 7.5. I'm taking that. It's the gut play, man.
Well, that's a nice score.
The market's just like an indicator of like, it's just more information to know. It's not something.
And that's why.
Yeah, like
for me, the crux of the battle I fight in my head is being able to understand the market, listening to what people are saying about it, but not letting it move me, compel me to get off of my gut. I may sometimes stay off of things because I hear you guys being so strong about the market moves, and I'll just pay attention and learn. But for me, yeah, I don't know.
Two things about the market the two things about the market that you don't want to have are public fucking underdog of the week or the slate or a day or something like that. The public underdog never fucking wins, and the most chalkiest bet of like money and cash usually is like a loser kind of. More times than not, like during like NBA season and stuff like that. It happens there all the time, I feel like, every day.
Yeah,
There's a punt, gentlemen. Cheers to everybody.
After Danny Dimes overthrew Wandale, had him probably open there, but way off the mark.
I had a chance at that 49.5, 51.5. I guess I'll lament that the rest of the night.
Wandale's not allowed to catch passes over 5 yards anyway, so it wouldn't matter.
Shout out to Marley, though. Marley put it in the chat. The under 49.5 was a thing of absolute beauty, man.
Jones is just missing Malik Neighbors, man. I mean, look at what LSU is, just a wide receiver factor. Wait until Lacey comes to the NFL next year. You thought fucking Malik Neighbors was good. Wait until Lacey comes.
All right. I still want to get in on the Giants, but I think at this point, after what I've seen, I would like 10.5.
I agree.
So it's 8.5 right now. And we'll see if we can.
What's it going to take to get that 10.5? You think they're going to have to get a field goal?
I think the best way to do this, if this was to work out perfectly, the Bengals would be driving, and you would bet it during the drive, and then they would get held to a field goal or stop, kind of a thing. That's best case scenario. So I'm going to put ice in my drink and plan this all out. But thank you guys for joining us on Sunday night. I've got everybody's action here that put it in the chat. I got pages of it. So we're going to go over it heavy. At this point, though, it's just the Jones rushing props and the Burrows rushing props that have both soared over. So, we'll see how this bangs out. 2-0 Stars, 1-0 Oilers, 3-0 Dodgers. And then we have the line of 8.5 and 40.5. Can you believe the 51? Shout out to Nicholas Handy gifting the Pub Sports Radio membership. Freddie won getting it. Thank you, Nicholas Handy. That's how I'll leave here. Shouting out our friend Nicholas Handy. Thank you for the support, Nicholas. And what a treat it is. I want to get involved in this game other than my pre-flop, which I still think is live. But that under looks like an absolute thing of beauty, Razor. Great job. Hey,
Jimmy, also a heads up. I tweeted those 2 other tickets out.
Okay, beautiful. So. Okay, dope. Okay, I'll be right back, fellas.
They also said it's good luck if you get a gift, you give a gift. They say it's good luck. Just a rumor on YouTube. Just a rumor.
Just a rumor.
Don't kill the messenger, but they say If you get a gift, you get a gift. You win a bunch of money in sports betting in the next couple months. Just a rumor, though. Don't kill the messenger.
I was in a fast food line and everybody was paying it forward. I was behind Razor, pulled up to the thing. He had paid for my food and taken it with him.
I saw it was you behind me. I was like, oh, he's got the good order. He's got the good stuff.
How about Joey B so far, guys? 57 yards rushing, 36 yards passing. That 47-yarder that Joe Burrow had, guys, compare it to a guy like Eddie George, whose career-long run was 45 yards. Joe Burrow got a beat of that 47-yarder. And
looks fast.
Eddie Jones was only 45 yards. Hold on, that couldn't be true. That's true. That's crazy. I remember him playing that short game, ground game bullshit. Though I used to hate watching, bro. That's funny as hell, though.
And as far as the receiving core for the, so far 2 catches for both Robinson and Slayton. We've seen him overthrow Robinson there. Hyatt did get a 1 for 6, but man, unless they can get Hyatt involved, I mean, it's going to be, if they're behind, a lot of Robinson, a lot of Slayton. I just have a feeling here when we start to look at those second half.
I know, right? I need Robinson.
Getting stuff done in between the 20s here a little bit, Billy, but not being able to cash in.
I like the Robinson prop a lot because I have him in this daily fantasy lineup, and that's the last player that I need to really go off. So I've been kind of just been waiting around to kind of bet it, but I really need Wan'Dale Robinson to go off. I played got lucky with the Bucky touchdown, but I need Wan'Dale here. So I'm definitely looking at Wan'Dale props. He's got 2 for 22, but I don't know, man. They're kind of putting him in spots that he usually doesn't do, like Saturday was saying about Wan'Dale's not allowed to catch passes over 10 yards. They got to run it on these deep ass fucking routes tonight. That's why he doesn't. He should have more than 2 catches.
By the end of the night, he will have less yards per catch than Slayton. Guaranteed.
Yeah, but I don't think Slayton's any good though.
No, but he's getting the volume that Neighbors was getting, so doesn't matter really if you're good.
Speaking of yards and touchdowns, you guys see Jordan Love today? God damn, that man is a monster.
Don't you love it?
He's a monster.
That reminds me, Billy, when you were talking about Caleb Williams and you were saying his 4 touchdowns, he should have had 5. That first one he floated up there was I don't know what that was.
He's on some shit today, though, man.
Razor, is that 8 straight games now with at least 2 touchdown passes?
Yeah, I think he leads the league, and they heard him say that on the telecast that he leads the league in touchdowns per game.
Yeah, man, the Bears are so good. They beat the Titans, the Rams, the Panthers, the Jaguars. Man,
you know what, Razor? I'll give it to you. I know the first half of our schedule was absolute. I mean, that's exactly what the schedule you want for a rookie quarterback.
Get that punt.
It is a big fucking improvement.
Look at the second half of their schedule.
Last year,
it's a nightmare. We have 2 games mixed into every game against the NFC North, all in the back half of our schedule. If the Bears don't come out of the first 3 weeks after the bye with being 7-2, they may not get to 10 wins because it's going to be brutal that second half.
I just need the Packers to make the playoffs in the next 3 years. That's all I need. Just one time. And my guy Jeff Slaughter is going to send me $1,000.
Oh, no nice. Shit. Nice.
Yeah, Williams was pretty fun today, though. I got it. Even Razor can admit. But the
Panthers and the Jags make people look good, though. So
the Jags are arguably the worst team in the NFL. Every time I watch them play, I just can't not think that they're not the worst team in the NFL. I feel bad for my man Dougie P. I was saying this in the group chat earlier. How the fuck do you come out of retirement after Nick Foles beats Tom Brady, man? What more do you want out of life? You accomplished everything. Stay your ass at home. Go to college. Go in the front office. You don't need to be on the sidelines because now people are going to remember you for this dusty-ass Jaguars team that was the worst team in the league. and it's just not a good look for my man Dougie P. Man, like,
Well, speaking of shitty head coaches, what about them Cowboys? Both the Cowboys and the Jags look awful today.
yeah, but the Cowboys' problem was like half the defense was out. Like, if you looked at the injury report,
McDaniels isn't helping them, I don't think.
Guys, just want to note in the chat, Jimmy's chiming in from the kitchen, but since we've been talking about all game, he's trying to sneak it in on us here. He has moved on the over 39.5 just now there in the chat. So
How do you know he's not on the shitter? How do you know he's in the kitchen?
On the shitter.
Everybody knows that the devices that we use have more germs than, yeah.
You never know. He could be taking a quick shower. You never know. With today's
So
technology.
Wham and Billy, how many NBA teams are going to be?
He just took a little short and had to get off the stream. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
Pretty bad for the Cowboys. And, guys, it was Jerry Jones' birthday today. He had to suffer through that one. 82 years old. He had to watch that painful game today. Happy birthday, Jerry.
To be honest with you, Saturday, there's only one team that I think that's going to win the championship this year, unfortunately. And I'm not a fan.
NBA? You talking about in the NBA? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're loaded for sure.
Yeah.
What I was going to ask, though, is how many teams are going to be competing for flag? How many teams are tanking for flag?
Back on the mound. Can he do it again? Can Max?
They might not be tanking for flag, bro. The Bailey kid from Rutgers, he right up there with him, man. If Rutgers fucks around and goes to like a crazy.
Daniels goes deep, incomplete.
I think you're gonna have like 5 teams trying to tank for Cooper flag.
Cooper is my guy, but he looks a little bit like when John Shire was talking about it. He was saying like, yeah, Cooper played really good tonight, but I want him to shoot more. We only got him for 6 months, and like he's kind of like doesn't want to be a dickhead and like shoot all the shots, but like they're telling him to shoot all the shots, but he wants to like get the teammates involved, be a team player.
Yeah, he'll figure out that his teammates are just a letdown eventually, and that he needs to put it all on his own shoulders. He'll figure it out.
I think
the Cowboys fan, you see Dan Quinn having so much success, and the Cowboy fans are like, we're stuck with this guy. We could have maybe had a guy like, we could have had Quinn, have Quinn stick around. And that's the way it's going to be now for Dallas fans, I'm afraid.
Dallas is not that bad. They're just not healthy.
That makes them bad.
But their money allocation.
Is it a final yet? Are they down 50 right
NFC
now?
East is bad. Like the NFC East is for total grabs, dude. Like anybody can fuck around.
Best division is the NFC North. Come on, let's talk about it.
No, but Brazen, you can't tell me though. The NFC East is like you can roll a fucking dice. Somebody can win that shit this year.
And it's the craziest stat for the NFC East is no team has ever won the division back-to-back season. That's the craziest shit ever.
And that's exactly how it always goes.
It's happened, but it's been for like forever.
And well, it was like the Eagles and like we were like kind of like stacked on defense. But I would say like I can't say the Eagles because Sirianni's out here chirping to the fucking fans and shit. That shit.
Yeah, how you talking shit to your own team? I remember when he was talking shit to the other team walking off the field talking shit to, I think it was the Chiefs.
But he looks like he's stressing. He was going all gray from the couple years he's been here, and then he shaved his whole entire head bald after the bye week. And I was like, look, bro.
Does Tracy really only have 3 yards?
Yeah, but he has a reception, and that's and Tracy is he's a kind of a pass catcher a little bit. I mean, he was a wide receiver when he was younger, and he's certainly come down the backfield. But yeah, 3 yards.
Why they didn't use him in the fucking passing game last week?
35.5.
Last dude last week, and I was pissed, man. I was
Giants.
What do you guys think about those?
Giants team total.
I'm going to bet this 35.5 again.
What do you guys think about
God damn it, it moved to 36.5.
Yeah, I'm seeing 40s, I think so. Oh, no, you're right. I just need to refresh.
I'm going to move on this again. If they offer me I want a 34.5 now. I'd prefer 33.5, obviously, but I'm going to bet this again.
Todd played this game's on the Peacock Network.
All right. 2-0 Oilers. Like that very much. Very, very much. I love Razor in business and a bunch of other cappers on the under in business.
Punt. You know what that means. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the goddamn like button if you haven't already. If your name's not in green, I'm going to call a couple people out, Jimmy. Turpy, Thomas, MMA Guy. If your name's not in green, Todd Clinton, Mel, Bet the Sky. You don't have to become a member, but we do appreciate it if you do. Cheers!
Bet the
Oh,
sky
wow.
and
That was
the
disallowed. That goal was disallowed. Still 1-0. Damn. Shout out to our guy, the Nuke Worker, gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Hopefully, Nuke can rock with us tomorrow. Nukey, baby, man.
I hope my man
Great
Nuke was doing better.
Rumor is Nuke fell over, hit the button, fell over, got back up, pressed the button again, and still gifted membership because he's the man like that. Shout out to Nuke. Everybody loves you except Nasty Nate. Cheers.
Nuke Worker having THC.
Why does
Nukey
Nate
is
hate
the
Nuke?
man. Oh, Wham Bam, you haven't got a chance to run with Nuke yet, eh?
I haven't. I don't think so.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, because you guys wear that number 3. God, he's money in the bank, Nuki, man.
Nuke.
He's like immediately loved by everybody. Like it's like immediately, you know. He's just
My guy.
he's full of character, full of what you see is what you get, man. I every Thanksgiving, there's only one Thanksgiving movie in the world for me, one, and so I watched it last night with my kids, and Carter's 3L is 7, and they actually cared about it. I just couldn't believe they asked questions. They were trying to, but the only Thanksgiving movie
going out.
Flames goal 1-1. Wow. Two goals brought back. But yes, the planes, trains, and automobiles. So we watch it, and I couldn't believe that they asked questions and cared about it. I was just, man.
You guys see DiVincenzo
check out this
doing
picture
it
I posted.
with Rick Bronson?
After the Packers game, Bryson sitting on a horse watching the race. He's like, Dad, they're loading up in the gate. It's awesome.
That's super.
That's so
awesome.
dope.
Oh, that's so tight.
That's dope. Yeah, I got a picture. I framed a picture of Ella's first winner. It was at Fort Erie. And went gate to wire. But the picture's so good because Carter is like maybe 1.5. He's holding onto the fence with his hands. He's got his hat down low, and he looks like an 80-year-old horseman, sitting there beside his sister. I love that.
That's super cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's super cool.
All right, live total down to 35.5. Can we get a 34.5? Oh yeah, Kuji, it's yeah. I just couldn't believe that. I thought literally we'd watch it for 10 minutes, and they watched it and asked questions. And
man, these kids are so smart these days, Jimmy. It's amazing.
I am not going to get that 35.5. That's going to be gone.
Are the Bengals going to score 35.5 themselves? Because Giants aren't.
Giants can score.
I don't
17 against the team, don't you think?
The Giants is looking real rough. And the Bengals.
Danny Dimes looks a little off tonight.
I don't know. I think the Giants offense is thinking about next week when they play the Eagles.
I don't think I'll get. Oh, there must have been a stop. Where are they right now? 9.
Bengals got a first down.
Yeah, T. Higgins here, big gainer, maybe 19 yards or so to take it out. 23-yard completion here to Higgins.
Okay, I'm going to take the 35.5. I'm going to take it. I don't think it goes lower. God damn it, just move 36.5 again. I just don't have the
Pay the juice.
Oh, now it's back at 35.5 again. So something bad must have happened, but I'm going to bet it. Now, if they punt it, I'm screwed.
What is it? 4:20 left on the clock. The Bengals are at their own 47-yard line. Burrow's under center. He hikes it. He pitches it to the left.
Wow.
And they lose a yard, maybe 2. It's going to be 3rd and 5, Cincinnati.
Now it's 34.5.
34.
Now it's 33.5.
Tick.
Now back to 34.5. Can you believe this was 51.5? And then
damn.
Marley moved on to 49.5. Jesus Christ.
Good move, Marley.
Good.
Good
No
for-
nasty. I'm going to take the over, man.
There's Nasty Nate, the only guy that hates Nuke Worker. Everybody loves you, Nuke.
Shout out, Nuke.
Oh, Coogee, it's so funny you mentioned that. Coogee Cam saying that scene in the airport when he keeps cussing and never gets old. I
Third and
forgot how
5,
much he
Burrow
scored.
pump fake. He throws it across the center. It's dropped by Chase. Dropped.
Oh.
Damn.
4th and 5. Bengals got a punt.
Londo, you're under looking very good. Now our over is 32
You
and
know
a
what
half.
that means, Ramon.
You know what that means.
Yes.
Here's about to end up blacking out by the
If I take the shot that I got, I don't know if I'm gonna make it on the stream, my brother. I'm just
Hey, that's okay. The way this game is going, Wham, half the audience is going to be. I don't want to throw anybody away. I'm not talking about the regular television audience. They're all going to bed.
I
and
got
halftime
the
is-
Kraken, but if I took a shot every time they punted it, I'd be dead already.
Oh,
I'd be
it's
dead.
Catalina, man.
Fireball.
The horrifying things I've said after a bottle of that on a horse racing stream. Had to
Oh, man.
apologize to many
When
of my
Jimmy's
friends.
up like $15 and he's got the crack and I get to call the races. It's great.
$15?
Every time you're in the, it doesn't matter. 'Cause if
No,
you're
it
in the
does
club-
matter. Come on, it's got to be legit.
Yeah,
in the
you're
bar.
right.
500.
It's like a,
500.
yeah, you're right. I'm a little tipsy. I drank
No,
a lot
it's
today
okay.
during the Packers
Yeah,
game.
it's not
You're
wrong
right.
with that,
You're
my
like,
boy.
once you're up like a K, you just sit back,
I think
relax.
even
You got
500.
food.
500 is usually, I'm like, okay, we can, yeah.
Cruise. Y'all say 500 shit, $20. I'm like, fuck it.
Hey, did you ever get to go to the track with the Big Boss's dad?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, most definitely. I've been able to go to I was only able to do that one time though.
Oh,
Out of
yeah.
all the times. Yeah, I was able to go that with Mr. Larry once.
So he was
No,
the
that's fair.
thoroughbred capper that got you guys into it, right?
Oh yeah, most definitely, bro. Got me all the way locked in with the. I mean, he really pretty much taught Boss everything. Boss pretty much piggybacked that shit right directly to me, and he kind of like chime in when Boss is wrong on shit. You know, but it was most definitely.
Oh, that's dope. Man, that's
Yeah,
dope.
nah, I started off gambling though in like 6th grade though, playing Get Like Me and dice. It really became like a real thing for me then, and then betting my lunch money. I mean, not my lunch money and my bus money. And having to walk home. It'll teach you a real life lesson about yourself, so you learn, your limitations real early, bro. You know what I mean? So,
I've seen Wham drive. If he has offer me a ride, I'm catching the bus too. I'm catching the bus.
listen. I used to get on the bus for free, bro, because the
You
damn
know-
bus driver knew I had a bad day, and I give it back to him. And I was up, I give it back to him though on everything.
We have so many of us started in this because our pops, with gambling in whatever form, so many different forms of gambling, but it was because our pops was gambling, and everybody knows that I don't send in my dad's action, and they're like, "Why don't you?" And so they asked, "When would I got asked on Friday? When would you send his action?" I was like, "If I had the same bet as him." This man has sent me bets for years now, and I've never once been on the same side. Like never once. It's always so public and always, And so this week, of course, he's on the Broncos. He's like, how could it possibly, whatever, between 2.5 or 3. And then people in the chat are like, they were saying, well, I'm sure he watches these shows, knows you don't put. And I'm like, no, look, my dad's not Razor's dad. Supporting me, Bernie in the chat supporting me. Your dad's money. My dad's not supporting me in this shit, man. He's just can I sink or swim? Because I don't even know if he's watching. I mean, me sinking or swimming, not these fucking shows. I know he's not watching these shows. So, and I said that to him. I was like, look, he's not watching. He doesn't. Oh my god, huge. Oh, but a flag.
But you still have some supporters, the mom, the sister.
No doubt. But they asked me, so we need to know what the flag is here with this spot, huge spot. So, so they were saying, your pops knows that you're not sending these bets or whatever. So this is the email I got from. So I replied to him. I was like, sorry about the late reply. It's helpful though because there's been a major move towards the Chargers. So this was on like Monday. So like there's been a major move against the Chargers. So negated, yeah, that's what I thought. So you can get the Broncos +3 now. Would you like that? So that's my email. So for those of you who think that maybe he watches, maybe he knows what I'm saying, he says sensational. Yes. And never
You sound
worry
like a
about
salesman. Hey, buddy, I got you a 3.5. Would you like
I
that?
know, yeah, that's kind of creepy.
Hey.
Knowing that you're not about to make the bet too is like really fucked
No, but
up.
listen to this.
It's really fucked up.
He
And
paid
never
him out
worry
for
about
me
being
one
late.
time.
Never worry about being late on these betting emails. What you do for me is for my benefit. I'm always happy you're able to place these bets for me. Love you,
Didn't you pay him out the one time that
I've had to pay him out many times.
Does it say love
I got
dad
to
at
hang
the
out
end
with
of the
Jimmy
email?
Pops before that. Was super
Yeah,
cool,
no, he
bro.
said love you, my man.
Nah, got a lot of love for Jimmy Pops. He's super cool person, bro. Got to hang out with, bro. That is funny, though.
that was so much
Yeah,
fun with
that
you
was
and Bob.
tight. That was
Oh,
tight.
that was
Yeah,
so much fun, man. Oh
Yeah,
God,
that's so fire. That was tight, bro.
Boss
You know,
was
it's so funny, bro. I get to see a lot of my friends at sports events. It's so fucking nostalgic because you tie that game to those moments, and I think that's like the best part because we can always go back and watch highlights of the game and remember certain moments and shit like that. That's just so tight.
Oh, because the moment I'm thinking about right now with all of us together was Boss was talking about these dwarf hookers. Remember dwarf whippers? And watching my dad laugh at that, I was like, it was such a magical. We're all having a drink at halftime. That was the first Jimmy Kimmel LA Bowl.
Yes, it was. Yes, it
Does
was.
that cost extra?
Yes, it was. That was tight. Bro.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
Let's fucking.
And there's your dad in the chat as we speak, man. See, I don't know that I respect it so much. That's why I love Bernie so much, man. I love Bernie. In that picture you sent me of Bernie on the Kraken was like with the bottle, man. I still have it. I've got it saved. I'm gonna keep it forever. This one's for Bernie, Razor's dad, man. Supporting what we do here. It's so special, man. Respect.
For Bernie and the punt that's coming up. Cheers!
Shout out.
Tick, 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 tick.
Yeah, let this end this fucking half already, bro. Let's just end this half.
No, we need points.
We need points. We could get points, but I wish the Giants would do it.
That was dope, though, meeting you at halftime of that game, man. That was really fun.
Really
memorable.
Man. Actually, and then it's even cooler. I wore my Lonzo Ball jersey yesterday. It was wear your jersey to work day.
Oh, dope.
Wore my fucking Lonzo Ball jersey. Everybody asked me where I got this from. My fucking best friend.
Dope.
Shout out to
Yo,
Jimmy,
you're a real one though, Wham, for keeping that.
My brother. What?
Keeping that? The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, don't listen to this fucking guy.
Not a lot of people are Lonzo Ball fans.
UCLA Lonzo jerseys?
Exactly.
Nice,
what the fuck is that? Shit is one of my. It's the best jersey I
Lonzo's
got.
ready for a big day.
Jersey.
He's going to be
Wait,
back.
what was the name of the day that you had to wear it?
Oklahoma City
It
Hornets.
was sports jerseys appreciation day. Appreciation.
What was it,
day.
William?
It's like sports jersey day or some shit like that.
How come you didn't wear LeBron?
I had a Jerry West jersey I was gonna wear.
Instead, he went Lonzo UCLA.
Lonzo UCLA, bro. You got to do it. You got to.
Lonzo UCLA. I thought it was a Lakers jersey because
No, of course not, man.
UCLA Lonzo. Damn.
I got the worst Lakers jersey of all. I think I'm not sure if it's up here.
Smush Parker jersey.
Say what?
It's a Smush Parker jersey.
No, it's worse for us, for Canadians. It's worse.
I mean, how many bad Laker jerseys can you really have, though?
Yeah, it's actually a good color, bro. It's a good color.
You got the worst Jordan jersey of all time.
Look at this.
45 is
I'll go get my. This is my Ray Allen.
Oh wow!
But I'll go get my Lakers jersey.
Ooh, that was fire right there.
I did like that.
I love jersey, dog. That's like super. But yeah, man. Shout out to my dog Jimmy, man. You know what? You remember what you get as a grown man. You know all the gifts that you get. You don't get that many, and when you do get something, man, you definitely appreciate that shit. That's I can say that as a person that
got a Lakers Rondo jersey. That's what he's about to bring out. The Lakers Rondo.
Lakers Rondo. Hey, but the 9 is nice.
Nah. Watch it be a Bynum.
Number 9. Any number 9 jerseys is good though, bro. You can't really
Watch it be an Andrew Bynum jersey.
Nah, I like Andrew Bynum, bro. It's a champion. What are you talking about?
We went by K to the Sixers, Billy. We thought it was going to be amazing.
Fuck that guy. Hurt himself.
And then he went bowling.
Bowling for.
What's wrong with that? God damn it.
Motherfucker.
He
Come
didn't
on,
rape
man.
no kids or
We
no
gonna
shit.
pay you a bag and
Golly.
you gonna go bowling with
Let
the
him go
homies.
bowl. Let him park in the handicap parking
Nah, he
spaces.
tore
Who
his he
cares?
tore his ACL and then went bowling. What the hell?
Come on, man. That's some corny shit, man.
I guess.
Okay, here, you guys. This is
At
was
least Ben Simmons us.
It's a rondo.
Ooh,
this
I ain't
jersey
gonna
was given to me as a gift, autographed. And when I was given it, we were like, "Oh, this jersey's going to be worth so much money."
Fisher.
lie.
It reminds me when I was given a Troy Gamble. Now, only hockey fans know Troy Gamble, backup for the Canucks, but a Troy Gamble game-used goalie glove. And within 5 years, it was just a goalie glove. And this is the autographed Steve Nash Lakers jersey.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fire, though. That's fire.
It's tight though, but I know what you're going with this.
Ain't nobody
fucking
want fucking Steve Nash Lakers jersey, dude. Zero
Steve
people.
Nash is
Autograph,
fire. Steve Nash.
That's fire, though.
How much you
autograph,
going for?
hilarious.
autograph.
It's all sports help though. It's all sports help.
It's autographed. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nah,
man.
Jimmy, that's a good jersey. I fuck with Steve Nash.
Well, so do I. But in a Phoenix Suns jersey,
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
but the Lakers joint. It's
Or Dallas
it's a
Mavericks
jersey
jersey.
that you
Or
wear
Dallas
at the
Mavericks
barbecue.
jersey.
Come on, that's like you getting a Jordan Wizards jersey, Billy. Stop it.
They
Stop
just
it.
needed to fucking get out of the first round. If they were
That
able
was
to do that.
when I was a kid, I was so confused, but I got like a Jordan.
4-0 Dodgers.
I thought it was the coolest thing ever.
Mets are losing. You things you hate to see.
I tell
28 consecutive scoreless innings right now by Dodgers pitching. That's the third longest streak all time in Major League Baseball.
I can tell you my best autograph, though. I think I've told you guys on this show
Alright.
before.
Otani.
My best autograph, I have the Get Rich or Die
Okay.
Trying
Okay.
album signed to me. And it says, "Stay cool, Playboy."
You said Otani.
Yeah, he just took
Saturday. You swear that shit on that
Stay
parlay?
cool, Playboy. It was a gift.
Cool,
My
man.
friend did a movie with them, and she knew how much I'd be listening to him, and she got an autograph. "Stay cool, Playboy."
That's hard. That's hard. That's hard. That was a double by Otani. My fault, y'all.
Yeah,
Jimmy, the real
keep it
question
simple.
is when is the
Keep it
hat
to the wall
display
there.
coming back? When's the hat display coming back?
Oh, I've been trying to get it back, man. I've been trying to get it back. I'm just
Oh
pretty-
no! Oh man, 4th and 12. You hate to
Roberto,
see it.
stop.
You know what that means.
I love to see
But-
it. Not gonna lie.
But cheers to everybody.
I love to
4th
see
and
it.
12. The Bengals back. Another punt. It's a good one.
Timeout by the Giants too.
It's
Trying
gonna
to get that.
go in the end zone. Touchback. Cheers, everybody.
28 and a half. Come on. Come on.
Are the Bengals gonna score 28, Jim? Because
No.
the Giants aren't.
Did someone say Otani hit a home run?
it was a double all
no.
That
around.
was a double.
Off the wall.
Swiggy, I love it. It's so funny. Oh, look, Nationals dollar bill signed by John Jones.
Oh, it's only worth 50 cents now.
That
Holy
reminds me.
shit.
That reminds me of we were in Quesnel, BC, like a real tough town on the island in Vancouver doing a gig. And my friend was looking for blow, and I was like, dude, like everybody knows that I run with it. I'm not, I'll smoke weed and drink till 4 or 5 in the morning. But that's it for me, and
Halftime.
and I was like, okay, you do whatever you got to do. And I was like, and whatever you're gonna get, it's not gonna be good. I'll tell you that much, And he came back with this like somehow in the club in Quesnel he got blow, and he came and it was like some blood on it, a little bit of blood that would have made it more less appetizing here. Speaking of bloody blow, let's bring on our next guest. Now number 1 in NFL Pub Hub off yet another huge day, and he gave us his action. And there's Dabby Cab cashing that, and Wham Bam cashing Giants first half plus 7.5. Live total now at 29.5. Oh, wow. Went up from that 28.5 I was staying at. Please welcome a man known for the bombs that he delivers. And look, it's Canadian Thanksgiving. He had to eat turkey with his family, and he had to get them out so that he could be on the show with us. It's a real motherfucker, man. Right here, Nasty Nate, shouting out our guy. Please welcome. And now 6-0 Dodgers. Spenny Pendergrass. Penny, what's good, man?
What's going on, boys? How we doing? How we doing?
We're doing a lot
Happy
better
Thanksgiving.
than the
Happy Thanksgiving, my
Yeah.
Canadian brethren. I'm full of
What is
turkey.
Is it actually called Thanksgiving?
Yeah, what do you
Yeah.
think?
What do you mean?
You guys have like
We need
Boxing
Thanksgiving
Day.
over here too.
I don't know.
But wait, I want to know how comes Thanksgiving's tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
like the
that's-
actual like holiday. The holiday is the Monday, like
What day is it?
Thanksgiving Monday. But everybody usually does it on Sunday.
That's the thing
the
about
most part.
the Americans. We have Thanksgiving on Thanksgiving.
You have it on Monday?
No, it's a Thursday every year, but
Okay.
Isn't it the
Very
last
sweet.
Thursday of
The
November?
last Thursday. No,
yeah,
my
last
company that
Thursday.
I work for is more American based, so like I don't get like I have to work tomorrow, so like I actually get your Thanksgiving off. So like
Oh,
at the
yeah.
end of
Spenny
November,
and I are going
end
to
of November, I get
all
the
those
last 2
3 games
those
live.
2 weekends off. Yeah.
Well, you guys are with family. You know, for 12 hours, we'll be getting hammered and live betting.
Yeah, we watch some
We
All the
football, yeah.
Canadians will be
We're
there.
not gonna have a live stream for the CFL game.
Look, CFL was very, very good to me yesterday. One of the biggest days of my life. in
Thanksgiving,
CFL.
though, with the Red Blacks, Jimmy.
I'm on the Redbacks plus 4.5. Has that line come back out with knowing that Davis Alexander's a quarterback?
It's like 4.5 and 48 across the board.
Still at 4.5. Wow. You know, it's smart for them to go with Davis Alexander, but that Red Black's going to cash plus 4.5. 5-0 plus 6.15 units this week in CFL. Ramon, I cashed 2 double results with Rough Riders and Elks and cashed them so easily. God, it felt good. But let's stay focused.
Blowout.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Say that again.
It was a blowout.
Oh, the Rough Rider fading my BC Lions was like, it felt so good. But let's focus on new money. Let's talk about the situation right now. The live total was at 28.5. It's moved to 29.5. And, let's go over the statistical breakdown of the game before I go over these live props. Because, but I don't feel like, okay, we all watched this game. The score by Burrow was back-to-back running plays where he was spectacular. The live total got up to 51.5, and then nothing else happened in the half. So Burrow is 9 of 15 for 87 yards. Daniel Jones 8 of 16 for 81 yards. Tyrone Tracy has run 3 times for 3 yards. We talked about his under pre-show. Of course, you bet the under after the game of his life. I hate that I was behind on that. Chase Brown does have 5 carries, which is more than we thought, for 13 yards, and Zach Moss 4 for 9 yards. T. Higgins has 4 catches for 48 yards. Tyrone Tracy has been utilized out of the backfield, 3 catches for 33 yards. Wan'Dale Robinson 2 for 22, and Darius Slayton 2 for 20. So when we get to the team stats, and I don't usually need to do this, but I want to go over this. The Bengals have 6 first downs. They're 3 for 8 on third down. The Giants are 2 for 6 on third down. It's not like they've been unable to move the ball on third down. They've just been unable to move the ball, generally speaking. But the Bengals have 5.1 yards per play, and the Giants 4.4. I mean, if you put that together in a regular game, that game has over 30 points scored in it. We're back to 28.5. So people are live betting the under. So I'm going to bet the over at 20.5. I think. I expect to. I'd also like to find a time to get in live on the Giants. Honestly, Bankroll Spence says the Oilers are such a mess. That's
Giants
bad.
are playing pretty good. They're getting to pressure on Burrow. They're looking pretty good.
What line are they giving?
They offense
Giants.
takes a click for sure. They need a big play here.
On what,
Well,
What
Saturated?
line are you getting?
On what?
The Giants.
Giants is 6.5 at plus money, or you could use an alt line. It's plus 110 at 6.5 for me. Plus 110, which I think is fine. I think there's nothing wrong with moving on that. But let's go around the horn and hear about the live action because I'm gonna move on something here quickly. I'm not gonna go over all the player props individually right now, which is something that I usually do. There's just been such a dearth of offense, so I can tell you Jamar Chase lives 49.5. He's at 19. T Higgins 70.5. He's at 48. Darius Slayton is at 48.5. He's at 20. And Wan'Dale Robinson 52.5. He's at 22. And passing yards, Burrow is 197.5 live. Daniel Dimes 212.5. And interceptions is plus 250 for Burrow and plus 150 for Dimes. Spenny, what are you looking at, my friend? Take it away. We talked about your action pre-flop, and thank you for getting it to us despite having a turkey dinner with your family. Is there anything you're looking at live?
Yeah, I moved on actually a couple of things in the back just before I came on here. I did take Jones INT, the over 1.5 at plus 145. I got it at. I think that Bengals will probably eventually take another score. I think that Giants are gonna have to play from behind most of this game, especially late. They're gonna take a couple shots, I'm sure. I think Jones might throw another interception. We saw it last week where we took the 1.5 in that game there. We got that one, so I like it with Jones here. But he's also been dumping the ball down a lot to Tracy. He's not rushing the ball well, but he's been dumping it down for the receiving yards. So I took the over 44.5 receiving yards for Tracy at minus 115.
It makes sense. All you need is one over 44.5 receiving yards at minus 115. Let's keep going around the horn. If anybody has something they really want to let us know too, jump in. Saturated, is there anything you're looking at live?
No, nothing right now. I'm contemplating hedging this parlay I have with the Bengals minus 3.5 with the 7.5 from the Giants, but I think it's going to need more points from the Bengals. So
Joshua Chipman says I got a $500 parlay that catches with the Bengals minus 2.5. Burrows looks rough. Not liking what I'm seeing. I get not liking what you're seeing, but I wouldn't hedge or do anything personally right now. I feel like you're in business. Turpy getting a 28 now. I'm getting a 20.5. Clearly the Sharps are hammering this under. Let's keep going around the horn here. Ramon, is there anything you're looking at live?
Yeah, I made two ads here, Jimmy. Ty Tracy over 43.5 receiving yards. It's obvious he's a receiver out there right now with 3 catches for 33. So just need 11 here from Tracy. I would imagine he's going to catch a few more in the second half. I'm going to take his receiving yards over 43.5. And you mentioned Joey B, 197.5. We're down to now. I'm ready. Give me the over for Joey B at 197.5.
I like that. Over 197.5. I like that. I mean, they just haven't got on board in this game. I like that.
Burrow has 6 more yards than Jones passing currently, and Jones's line's 250, right?
I like that. Sorry, the live for Jones is.
I'm just surprised that Burrow's line's that low.
Yeah, 212.5. I've got. Now, Joshua, if you were thinking of middling, that would be different. Like if you were thinking of putting a smaller, I don't know. It depends if you need or not. A couple hundred, 150, 200 on a Giants plus 6.5 at plus money. That's gone from plus 110 to plus 105 since we've been talking about. I wouldn't be against that. But what Razor? What have the Giants done to make you fear their offense? Is there anything you're looking at live? And Gambler's first glance was at under 47. What do you think, Razor? Anything you're looking at live?
No, I'm looking at some player props, but I haven't really seen anything. I am looking at maybe Daniel Jones rushing yards. He's been getting under a lot of pressure, and he's been having to get out of that pocket. He's already had, I think, 5 rushes, 37 yards. So I'm looking at his rushing yards right now. But, man, it's still pretty high. It's at 53.5 at minus 125. That's what I'm looking at now.
the Giants get the ball first, by the way, for our guy Nuki. Wham Bam, you've moved on this over 1.5 field goals at plus 125. Razor looking at the live move on Danny Dimes rushing prop. I'm thinking of tailing the Burrow over 197.5 from Ramon Scott. Both Ramon and Spenny are on Burrow, on Tracy over receiving props. Wham Bam, talk to us about your live bet.
Yeah, I'm taking this over 1.5 field goals. I do believe that there haven't been any kicking action. There hasn't even been that much going for it on fourth down. Like we've been seeing, it's a lot of punts. I think it's going to be a little bit more going for it on fourth down in the second half. And I think that's going to translate to them giving more field goal opportunities, getting into each other's territory. So I think this field goal prop is not looking as favorable right now at plus 125, but I do think it is going to start off early with a field goal, in this third quarter. So it's just needing that fourth quarter just to get one.
How much? I like the look. It makes sense. You're getting plus 125. At this point, I still think we might get some scores. Trying to decipher that here, getting touchdowns. How much time, Ramon, do you think we have until the third quarter kickoff?
About next commercial break, 1:30.
So 2 minutes. Billy Brisbane, your thoughts, plans, goals?
I think I'm just going to chill out on this one. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of offense in this game. I'm kind of stuck on that same game parlay still, where I feel like if I take anything, it would probably be Joe Burrow, one passing touchdown at minus 130.
Over 1.5 passing touchdowns?
No, just one passing touchdown in general. I feel like that's my hedge.
I know what I'm doing. I'm going to bet both of. I'm going to bet the over 28.5. I know it's going against what everybody's seeing out there. And I'm also going to bet the Burrow over passing yards. I'm going to bet that as well here. So I'm going to put just a hundo on both of those. Tailing the breakdown from Ramon on the over passing yards. I haven't got it there yet. Sorry. Over 197.5. Okay.
Also, Jimmy, minus. I just locked in Daniel Jones over 53.5 rushing yards, minus 125. I put $100 on that one.
Nice. That's a good spot.
I got that at Bet River.
I like it. It makes sense to me.
I like that.
All right, we're firing shots. So I made a horrifically bad decision on the over 39.5. I've now doubled down on that terrible decision at 28.5. And I also moved on the over 197.5 passing yards.
Let's go whack.
I like that. I do like that rushing yards for Daniel Jones. And I think he gets a touchdown too, man. He's kind of screaming at me at plus 425 right now. Daniel Jones.
Oh my God, it just moved to 27.5 too. Fucking hate.
Let's hope.
I hate that shit so much, man.
That big goose egg right now on the Giants' side is kind of stands out like a sore thumb. But
I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna hit this blunt real quick.
Yeah, no, get it in you. Nate, no, Sonny is at tomorrow night's game. Jets Bills. What a life he's living now, man. Good God.
Is he meeting up with Loshak?
Good question. No, at this point, no. No, but I should put that together.
I think Loshak was
asking.
asking.
It's going to be the Yankees game and the Jets game tomorrow night. Wow, big time in the Big Apple.
Oh man, what a perfect time of year to be there. Let's bring on our next guest. Not only has he inspired us through just love of capping, because he makes capping so much fun. He's also inspired us with his love for elders. His love for elders knows no bounds. And we caught the same sickness that he has so taken to the bank. Please welcome.
Show
our
the beach
next-
one. Show the beach one. There we go.
Please welcome our next guest, Mr. DJ Big Boss in the house. What up, boss?
Oh,
Man, hey, I created some animals, man. You guys are worse than me, man. What the hell is going on, man? Who spent all that time looking up all those pictures right there? They got a problem. They the
Yo,
person that
Jose's
really got a
history is
problem.
crazy.
You should have
Yeah.
seen what he left on the cutting room floor.
Oh man, make sure if anything ever happened to him, delete all his recent history for him, please. He's gonna need it. How's everybody feeling, man? What a great group of cappers on here, man. Glad to see you guys.
Oh man, great to see
Going on,
you,
boss?
man. What a success the Who Bangin' Vegas weekend was, man.
Oh my God, it was. I was tired. I had to take an extra day off, man, because we was out there running real tough, man. We had a good time, man. I mean, it was like, all these meetups, man. It's just like a classic thing where everybody comes together, everybody on the same page, trying to win money and trying to have a good time and drinking and smoking and talking and debating. So it was just, we had like an Airbnb and we was in Vegas, so we had like. When we was at the Airbnb, all the shit that happened, and then we had all the shit that happened when we was out different places. But yeah, it was awesome, man.
Wow, we've had an enormous change here in the total.
4th and 2 on their own side, and they went for it like a bunch of douchebags. And
I
they
love
missed
it. The Giants. I love it.
on their own 38.
I love it. They're
What
amazing.
the fuck? They're down by 7 to start this second half, and they went for it on their own 38-yard line. Is that what the Giants are doing?
Hey, man, sometimes you got to pay the cost.
Wow, the coach bet the over second half, 22.5. It's
Dave,
live.
Hey,
He must have supreme confidence in that pass rush if he thinks that that's a good decision.
Oh my god!
some of these coaches are coaching like it's the video game or something. Like they hitting the hit.
Man,
the
this
hit
ain't
stick or
NFL
something.
Madden, bro.
Blitz. What the fuck?
Madden rookie level.
Big
Hey.
Boss, what would you say the highlight of the Vegas trip was?
Oh man, the UNLV game for sure. Because everybody that was with us, everybody except for one person, I ain't gonna mention names, but only one person wasn't on UNLV that day. So the whole crew was all on UNLV. We was loud. We was. I mean,
Call
it
him out.
was.
Who was it? Call
It
him
was
out.
nah. I can't do that. But we had
you got to know about though.
they was on us. They was on us so tough. Like people in the stands, they started like kind of like everybody's nosy, so they kind of figuring out what we do by what we say and all that kind of stuff. And then out of left field, a couple guys behind us say, "Hey man, you guys gonna be at the game tomorrow? Where you guys gonna be at?" Like we was gonna have the remix party tomorrow. We was like, man, we just counting the day. But yeah, definitely the UNLV game. The stadium was awesome, man. The seats we had was great, and UNLV just showed off from beginning to end for us.
Ball! Giants got the ball.
Oh,
Turnover on downs. You know what that means.
Jeez.
Shot time.
Oh,
Wow.
Thomas Maggio, he's talking about a week and a half ago in UNLV.
My
Obviously, when
goodness.
UNLV didn't cover, that was at Utah State, right?
Even
No, they didn't cover. They didn't cover Syracuse, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Syracuse. Sorry, you're right, Syracuse. You guys were at the first game against Fresno State.
Against Fresno State,
Yeah.
yeah. That was big fun, man.
Ball don't lie, Jimmy.
No Fresno.
Hey,
Ball don't lie.
Dable knew what he was doing the whole time. It was a big setup. Even his little analytics midget was shaking his head on that 4th and 2. But
Jesus.
it all paid off.
That was excellent use of midget, Ramon. Surprised.
Every team needs one. Just a little guy tells you what to do. He stands there next to you, doesn't get in the way.
I take it everybody in here is on the under, I guess, right?
No, I've live bet the over twice.
Oh man.
No, but Razor
I did
sitting
about
back
the
with that huge grin on his face.
Tick, but I didn't want to spoil the party. But
Mel moving officially on Islanders team total over 3 at +110. That's a great line, Mel. Copied and pasted. Well, God, this total just keeps dropping. I don't even want to look at it. Giants are still plus money at +6.5. Nobody has any faith. The books don't think they're scoring any points.
Jesus.
Yeah, Gorky, I remember that. We were on Syracuse. We're talking about the Fresno State spot. I was on
the
Utah State
overtime
total
here.
over too. I've handled UNLV beautifully. I wish everything else was handled
I'm
that way.
worried about my under. I like them giving the ball to Moss there, but now I'm worried about my under carries with Brown because
Oh yeah,
probably going to be out. Don't want to outthink it too much here after that turnover. Moss might find his way to the bench here for the rest of the night.
Well, throw the ball,
Jimmy,
bro.
While you guys were going around earlier, I put in a Burrow 1 passing touchdown and took Jamar Chase anytime touchdown.
I like them both.
Plus 296.
Oh, that's a together parlay. Okay, sorry. Sorry, I thought that was individual. Let me just go back up to your action. Okay, here we go. Saturated. You have say it again.
Plus 296. Joe Burrow 1 passing touchdown, and Jamar Chase anytime touchdown.
He's saturated. When I was little, I used to go in the backyard and act like I was Brett Favre and throw the ball and all that stuff. Do you act like Caleb Williams and paint your nails at all by chance?
I'm a little too old for that, my friend. I'm a little too old for that.
I thought Razor was going to say send pictures of my dick. I thought
he
that was
balled out again today, man.
I go in the backyard, pretend I'm Favre. I send pictures of my dick to my, the most beautiful woman in my class.
My mom sold cars. I let her sell me a car, so I guess that Caleb Williams could have his mom paint his nails.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
She is a manicurist after all.
Dude just bought a $120 million house up in Chicago in Lake Forest, I think. So he can do whatever he wants to do with his nails, I guess. Get that kind of money.
Got it like that, huh?
Hey man, he balled out today in London again.
I remember on the Hard Knocks episode, he was walking out with a Louis Vuitton Fendi bag or whatever.
His little purse, that was cute.
First, I was like, all right, that was the leveling point for me. That was when I was like, it might not slide for me.
Big 31 for the Giants here. QB sneaks, picks up about 2, maybe 3. It's going to be a first down Giant.
Boss, now that you here, bro.
Oh my God, Abel! Look at this. Oh my goodness, that sounds terrific.
Was it Joe Namath that used to wear fur coats and shit? So it's okay.
Oh, yeah, but I mean that guy was banging every woman on the Eastern Seaboard, man.
I want to kiss you.
My childhood hero was Jim McMahon. So dementia and headbands and Ray-Bans are like basically what I live up to.
So that's better than the drunken I want to kiss you. It's so funny.
That's crazy.
Oh man, it's just the soup got the best of him, Ramon. Sometimes the soup just gets in the way, man.
We were all thinking it, Joe. You didn't have to say it. We love Susie. You didn't have to throw your tongue down her throat on national TV.
I want to kiss you. Oh man.
Dodgers now do have the all-time record in the National League for most scoreless innings in the postseason by a pitching staff. They beat a record that was set by the New York Giants in 1905.
Jesus. And who would have thought it'd be this pitching staff? Wow, that is absolutely unbelievable. What a ball club.
The Giants suck.
All right,
fourth down. I think they might go for it again.
Yeah.
It's
fourth and 2, and the offense is on the field.
Of course.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hey, it didn't work the first time. It's got to work the second time.
They really need to go back.
To get a delay game unless they're going to call. 4th and 2. Timeout. Timeout, Giants. Fucking bum.
Talking about my Illini, who do you like this weekend?
Looking, his notes look a little discombobulated. It looks like Dable's looking at the wrong side. Something's wrong with his microphone. He's mad.
He's so mad because he's trying to lose weight. If you don't have enough,
something is broken. I think it's actually his communication device with the quarterback might be broken right now.
You want your coach to be fat and comfortable. When you watch Dable trying to cut weight, you're like, what the fuck is he doing, man? Is this the right time to be on a diet?
Look at Andy Reid. Cheeseburger after cheeseburger.
Oh, yeah, he
Bowl,
loves the
Super Bowl.
Yeah, but look at his kids, though.
Damn.
Fuck his kids.
I don't got nothing to do with him. As a
Yeah.
no.
He was
I
so
was
like
you can
on the
set him up
football
as much
shit.
as you
His kids was wilding.
Yeah, he can only do so much, Billy.
He
He
do
can
so
only
much,
do so
bro.
much.
Yeah, you gonna do so much, bro.
I'm just saying, man. You boys at the facility, you boys at the,
Andy Reid is the worst father of all of the coaches in the league.
Terrible, man.
Hey,
Come on.
That's awful.
Oh boy.
Football is his son.
Yeah, football's his son.
Yeah, I didn't even know till recently that Andy Reid is from LA.
They go for it and got the first down.
Oh, come on,
Yeah.
Meatballs. The famous video of him in the Rams uniform when he was a 12-year-old in the punt, pass, and kick. Have you ever seen that video?
Hey,
Big
no,
boy, yeah.
Sitting there, right? You got Andy Reid. He's like 12 years old. They're doing the punt, pass, and kick, right? Andy Reid looks like he is like 19, and the other kids look like they're 4.
He's huge.
damn.
Huge. And of course, he won the thing, right? He got
The
the
best
helmet with
video
the
of all
one
time.
bar on.
Swig Bets knows what's up. The Philly local news, bro, every day was like 80 Reed's kid, 80 Reed's kid. It was like, damn, man, let that man live, man. It
I
was
remember
like,
that they were trying to hit that national. They were trying to
Another
hit
first
national.
down by the Giants. Hold on. There's
that was
the
before
flag.
social media was like a thing. They used to be at Terrell Owens' house. He was in the driveway doing the push-ups and shit. That shit was legendary.
Well, I mean, how does the news not show up when the fucking guy's doing push-ups in his driveway? What is the news supposed to do?
Oh man! this
Only
is,
3 teams have ever thrown 3 consecutive shutouts in the postseason.
Oh, it's on the Bengals. It's a 1st and 10.
Shout out to the
Oh,
Giants.
Tracy,
man.
is that 10 yards? I think it
Proving
is.
me right.
Oh,
Going
flag.
Perfect.
Forget it. What
No,
happened,
it's coming
Ray?
back. It's on the Bengals. It's on the Bengals.
Yeah, it
Oh, it's on the
was
Bengals.
on the Bengals.
Thank
It's 1st and 10 for the
Thank you.
Giants. The Giants are on the Bengals 44-yard line.
There you
Jones
go.
hands it off.
Did we cash that, Ramon?
Oh, was it?
Picked
Oh,
up
was it a
about
run?
5,
I
maybe
just saw the
6.
end of it.
Was it a run or a pass?
I'll
That
check.
was Ray with
I
the
just saw the
pass,
end of
run.
it, so I thought it was a reception.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wait, the last play or the play before?
I was way behind. Yeah, I was way behind.
The one that the 11-yarder, I may have jumped the gun there.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the 4th quarter, Ramon. We got 2nd and 4. Incomplete, out of bounds. It'll be 3rd and 4 for the
We
Giants.
only had tomorrow's newspaper today.
We're 7 minutes left in the 4th quarter.
I couldn't tell you the last time I looked at a newspaper.
All right. I'm gonna
Do
put
they
some
still
ice in
make
this
those?
one. I'll be right back.
Brother.
When I was in West Virginia, I lived behind a newspaper thing. I was like, wow, man, they still make that shit?
3rd and 4 for Jones. He's in shotgun. He throws it to the left. It's caught, but he's going to be a yard, maybe 2 short. It's going to be 4th down for the Giants. 4th and 2.
I'm going to go for it again.
You know they're going for it. 8 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. Tick, 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 tick.
You know you become an old head when you get the newspaper and you just go straight to the coupons for the groceries.
That's how the old handicappers used to do it, right? They used to have to go to the newsstand and get all the newspapers from all the major cities just to look at the local stories, man.
Yeah.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was about to say, imagine have to majority cap everything you bet basically from the newspaper because
But it's crazy. Technology's so crazy to the point where like you can find out the person's stats for the last fucking 5 years.
Tracy.
5 minutes. Like
man.
Well, the old
that's-
thing
you know,
was
that's-
Billy, back in the day, the guys in Las Vegas, had a good relationship with all the guys at the airport who would clean out the airplanes, and they would gather all the sports pages from all the cities that came in, and that's what you'd have to do to get all the before the internet, of course.
The worst.
There's something to learn about that though too. Like, even in today's world, you follow the local writers, and you learn like 10 times more than you learn from the national stuff. You know.
Some
Daniels
of those
runs up the middle, picks up about 5.
Technology.
We need 2 yards from Tracy receiving yards. He's at 43. They were Ramon.
There you go.
Little scamper.
Big boss.
It does suck though, because they're obviously going to need a 1, right?
Were you liking that Michigan-Illinois game?
Michigan, Illinois. I like the under in that one. Off top.
First down.
The under
Hey,
in that
boss,
one. I ain't even seen
I
the
want to ask you
number.
about that Tennessee, Alabama.
Tennessee, Alabama, I probably would stay away from, but I
For
mean
sure, for
the
sure.
over is live because
Player
both of
props.
those coaches don't mind scoring a lot, but I don't know. Like after what Alabama's been through, I don't think it's nothing to hang around there for. You just in there for all the hype.
Heisman.
Tennessee too. Tennessee basically they cashed in their season basically too. So it's nothing in that game for the most part. You start looking
The
more
Heisman's
towards
wide open though. Like anybody.
the
can win
Heisman.
that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm old school, so I don't see no reason why Ashton Genty shouldn't get the Heisman because I mean
You guys a
Yeah, but
beast.
he's running back though. Like
Pass
he can get
interference
also,
That-
on the
they could
defense.
get hurt at any moment. Like
yeah, but that wasn't
Automatic
always the
first
thing
down.
back in the day. You know, back in the day when it was voting and you didn't play out the playoffs and nothing like that, it really just mattered like how good of an athlete you was. You know what I'm saying?
His numbers
So,
are off the chart. Like it's ridiculous.
yeah, but he's also
yeah.
Boise State.
First and goal for the Giants. They're going to have it at the 1 yard line. Pass interference.
Wow.
Ooh.
Wow.
Pass interference. First and goal from the 1.
He did kind of like.
So,
touchdown.
I got
Could be
a
a Daniel
question for
Jones.
y'all.
Daniel Jones sneaker. That could be their Daniel Jones
Jones
sneaker here.
hands it off.
Does
And it
Dylan
is
Gabriel
a
go up in the Heisman race after
touchdown,
last week?
Oh, okay.
Giant.
Tracy?
Touchdown,
Tracy.
Tracy.
Damn.
Little Tracy.
Damn. That was like plus something, plus like 300.
Yeah, I didn't think Tracy was gonna. Yeah. Didn't take him for a touchdown. Yeah, we need to get somebody else. We need to get a Higgins touchdown or something like that.
Fuck.
I Tracy in this daily fantasy lineup, but that shit's not even cashing.
There you
For
go.
sure,
Points though.
we've seen Gabriel move to 3-1. Look, I'm not going to put it past Genty and the damage that he's doing right now. Tracy got in there, right, you guys? So, but if Genty has an off the chart season, Gabriel might need to win the national championship. It feels like.
But like I don't know, man. I feel like the Heisman goes by like hype, and Bama still got some games and stuff like that. I mean, the betting public is very what have you done for me lately? And you know, a couple of crazy performances in some games, it could easily swing the other way.
Yeah,
but
because
these Mountain West
it's a likeness race.
Bills every game, Billy.
The person with whoever got the most, whoever has the most followers on Twitter or something. Is that
come on,
Otani? Otani hit the. Oh, he got caught. I thought Otani hit the home run. I had that one.
Bro, I done did that twice already, bro. I'm gonna be quiet on how tiny.
Damn.
Oh, God, I did it twice already.
Sheesh.
All right. The total has started to climb for the first time in a long, long time. And you know what? We deserve it. We also deserve, I know a lot of you guys are on Bengals. Look, I got Giants +4, but I want to cash this live bet on Burrow's passing yard prop and the over. All that, and you guys all cashing on your Bengals props will require a real legitimate drive from Joe Burrow here. So I'm excited, man. We got 5:43 left in the third quarter. 7-7 stalemate. I think we're going to get I think there's an opportunity for us to get paid in full here.
Emphasis on stale.
Saturated had
Yes, sir.
Tracy anytime touchdowns involved in his action. Saturated, do you think the Tracy ATD going to get you and give you a chance to cash some of these Hail Marys?
I mean, I need Jamar Chase also, but I mean, Wandale could get 3 more receptions. Yeah, I mean, this one could cash actually, but I need Jamar in the end zone also.
Lewis had the 40 yards on Tracy as well. And Ramon had a Tracy over 44.5 receiving yards live. Was that a catch? No, he ran it in, right?
He's at 43 right
he's
now.
short right now. I see a little bit of saying
Okay, he's right there.
I'm short by half a yard, I think, right now. So we're gonna need one more. We're gonna need another catch, unfortunately.
So Spenny right there at 43.5 as well. Sorry, Saturated, I interrupted you. What were you saying, my man?
I don't remember. I was saying I probably need Jamar Chase in the end zone in order for this thing to be live. Real question for you guys, man. Like, if the Bengals lose this game, they're not turning it around this season, right? Like they have the last 3 seasons.
When they lost to the Ravens, they were not turning it around. To me,
there's Calgary with a goal in the chat. It's going to be Manta second already, man.
How much?
So 4 assists now. Look at these Flames.
How much time is left?
12:40 in the third.
Yeah, they flashed a graphic up during the Bears game today talking about Jacksonville, and if you start 1-5, there's like only 3% of those teams ever make it at the playoffs.
I'm gonna move on the Oilers live.
I'm gonna take a shot for the 4th place Bears. Big win today. You're still in fucking 4th place. Slow your roll. Sit your ass down and enjoy 4th place. Cheers to the fucking Bears.
Tell Tavian Wicks he needs to learn how to catch a ball, man.
Up.
That dude for 2 weeks straight has caught nothing. Like, it's crazy.
Hey,
who are you talking about?
Wicks.
Wicks.
That like the last 2 weeks I've taken shots on his props, and man, he's just done nothing. I think he had like 12 targets last week or something.
Romeo Dobbs season, baby. Squeaky wheel. Man.
Dobbs is really the one.
Long wide receiver,
Dobbs, great job.
You got to hook up Jaden Reed every fucking week. Jaden Reed is his best friend.
But the Jaden Reed
got hurt today. Otherwise, I would have cashed the prop parlay 6-way.
I think what Razor's saying is NFC Central, hats off. I mean, NFC North, hats off.
Yeah,
great job by those
they
teams.
Jamar Chase right there.
4 and 2 or better, all the teams. Big
I don't know what the other teams' schedules look like, but the Bears, their whole second half of the schedule is all NFC North teams practically. There's like 2 other games mixed in there. It's going to be an amazing run down to the end of the season. In
fact, I was commenting on that today, just subtly. Whereas, yes, we were seeing a buildup of more division games in the NFL towards the end of the season over the last 2 years. I was going to go through and look at it. It is a high concentration of division games, all pushed towards the end of the season. Now, I know we knew it. We've seen it in the last few years, but it is more so noticeable this year.
2nd and 4 for the Bengals. They hand it off to Chase. First down. He's down to about the 21-yard line.
Ooh-wee. Let's get this total to climb, baby.
You got 2 totals, right, Jim? You hit it twice?
Oh, the first one's a loss, I imagine. The 39.5. The second one was 28.5. Seems more legitimate.
I'm seeing 32s right now.
There's our guy talk.
10. Burrow's in shotgun. He sends a tight end to the left. Back to pass. He throws it to the left. Complete, but he picks up about a yard. And that's going to be a pass to Eric All Jr.
Oh, we got an All sighting finally, huh? I know a lot of people were kind of picking him on a long shot TD there, but first reception there, huh?
Our guy JT in the house. What a job he did making his NFL pop-up debut. I love capping with him. You'll see a lot more of our guy JT on our show. 3-0, which we knew. It's my fault for keeping a star like JT on the bench, man. I saw him on the college show, and I know he's been rocking with Who Banging, and I was like, a huge addition to the squad. Respect.
Oh, he's a stud, and if you stay at an Airbnb with him, he'll let you in the house. He don't care if you're supposed to be there or not. He'll let you in. Shout out to JT.
Shout out to JT,
You
man.
sure the hell did. You sure did let me in too.
You already know, man. When I see cappers out there that you know, they fit all the qualifications like the rest of us, you know, you got to send them that invite to get them on there.
Oh, for
Sometimes
sure.
that's all it takes right there.
Oh, big flag. First down. Bengals. First and goal from the 10.
Brett Howden
Get a
has
Higgins
scored a
touchdown.
goal right there. Steve G says Howden 1-0 in favor of the night.
Let's get a Higgins touchdown.
We got 7-7 ball game, first and goal. Burrow's under shotgun. He
Man, if you
fakes
guys
the
had to start
handoff. He throws it across the center. Incomplete. Second and goal. 2:23 left on the clock.
That's fine. Lots of time. Lots of times. Smoking Joe.
So if you guys had to start a team, would you want Nico or Jamar Chase?
I'd go with
Jamar Chase.
Yeah, I would go with
Jamar
Jamar
Chase.
Pay him.
So much Nico disrespect.
But it was amazing. Well, go ahead, you Billy.
Second and goal. Burrow's in
I
shotgun.
said
He
Jamar
sends Chase in motion. He fakes the handoff. He throws it. It's complete. He's down to the 2-yard line. Completed pass to number, look like 85.
Good second. Or no, is that all?
I thought you were going to say something about because
Number 5. I'm
what
sorry,
happened,
not
right?
35. That was the Higgins.
Oh,
Bell
Higgins.
was ready
Okay,
to
Cash
go.
Higgins.
Bell was
Cash
finally
Higgins
ready to
receiving
go
yard.
there.
Oh, nice.
And he was ready from the get-go. Darius Slayton was evaluated for a concussion, but he has been cleared to return.
Okay. Come on, Razor. Take us home into the
Third and goal. Burrow's under center. He hands it off. Touchdown!
Chase?
Number 30, Chase Brown.
Let's go, Cash Chase touchdown.
Oh, there's a flag.
No.
Holding on the Bengals.
No.
Second down.
No.
That was a late flag, too. Late flag.
Should be
That was the
30.
latest flag ever, bro.
Here's
The
Whatever.
latest flag. It was later
That's
than
it.
wife's period.
Come
Aren't these Brown
on.
brothers from your neck of the woods, Jimmy?
That's brutal.
Sorry, say what?
Isn't
my
Chase
man?
Brown? Isn't Chase
He's
and Sidney
Canadian.
Brown? Aren't they from your neck of the woods?
Yeah, he's Canadian. Do you know what city he's from? Off the hop, Spenny?
I'll find out.
Third
I
and goal
thought
from
he
the
was
11.
from the West Coast, but he might be on Ontario,
Burrow's under
actually.
shotgun. He's got nobody. He's
It
under
is
pressure.
Ontario.
He's
Yeah.
under pressure. He's sacked at the 18-yard line. Fourth and goal. This is good for Wham and his field goals.
From London.
It is, yeah. I guess
London.
Wham back,
Yeah, London,
back in
Ontario.
business.
Wham's alive. Wham's
Oh, yeah.
alive. We got a
We need
spammer in the
one
chat.
more. We need a field goal.
Don't worry, I'm on it. The fuck out of here.
Take the touchdown down. God.
Dexter
He's
Lawrence.
got a twin brother who plays for the Eagles. He's a safety for the Eagles.
Yeah.
You know, that's it for Flaherty. Incredible performance, actually. And the Dodgers are going to have the luxury of thinking about going to the
37-yard
bullpen game tomorrow, all of a sudden
The
now,
kick
as a
is
matter of
I believe
convenience.
that's
Sorry,
best. That's
It's good.
best bet for the Dodgers to go bullpen tomorrow.
10-7.
They
they
seen
were
it
probably
work
going
out
to
for 'em.
anyways, Wham, but now they can do it for sure without any worry.
Yeah.
Field goal. You know what that means. Cheers.
Let's
Does anybody
go.
know? Does anybody know what the Giants' pass rush is ranked? Like
They're actually
PFF?
pretty good. Yeah, I don't know what it is.
They're
so
very
far.
good. Yeah. Well, we expected them to be very good, but they got a couple sweet spots. They faced the Browns when the Browns were completely annihilated on the offensive line, and they put up 7 sacks at least and 15 or 16 quarterback hits. It was unreal, and it's not the first time they've done that this year. They had some fortunate situations where they took advantage of it. Keith, each Every stride in the house, our friend Keith. Great to see you, man. Good God, am I excited about the Breeders.
Got the Troy Torrance in the building.
Yeah, Troy
According to-
Torrance got us started here tonight.
Yeah, you know, Troy's excited. He's a Bears fan. 4th place. Shout out to the 4th place Bears. Let's go, Troy. 4th
Let's
place
go.
in the division. Let's go, Troy. Let's
That's
have a
funny.
season.
Let's have a season.
I bet you Troy's probably painting his nails right now as we speak.
That's
Kayla
funny.
Williams for life, Troy. Let's go. Make sure it's a pretty color, Troy.
Oh man, I can't believe the Oilers are gonna take it in the gooch.
Again. Mhm.
And how bad is the Pistons gonna be this year, bro?
Oh, it just keeps getting worse. Get Dwayne Casey to coach this team.
Yeah.
He knows what it's like to coach losers. This guy, if you want to hang out with losers, make sure Dwayne Casey is with you.
Man, it's gonna be nasty, bro. It's gonna be
Yeah,
nasty.
I feel bad for Cade.
How much money are they paying with their old coach? 60 milli?
I know, right?
To
Talking about Monty Williams
Monty
Yeah.
jerking off right now, laughing.
laughing his
Yeah.
ass off.
Laugh.
Just to fleece him. Just to fleece him.
Wow.
Dirty hoe.
What are you talking about 4th place for, Razor? We're tied for 3rd. And you guys have 2
Look
losses
at the
in the
standings.
conference.
You're in 4th. Look at the standings. You're in 4th. Check it out. You want me to bring it on screen? We can share the screen if you want.
It looks to me like we're tied for 3rd, my friend.
Oh, there's no tie. There's no tie. There's this thing called the tiebreaker, and guess what? We win the tiebreaker.
How you figure? You guys have 2 losses in conference already.
Go to standings and look at it.
I'm
You're at the
looking at it.
bottom.
We're both 4 and 2.
You're at the bottom.
Man.
We
You
need
only
a
got
drive.
148 point score. We got 162. Suck on that.
No one's gonna suck on that.
You guys have also given up 20 more points.
Hey, doesn't matter. We're in 3rd.
We need
Let
one
me know
more
when you
field
win a
goal,
road
man.
game, my friend. Win a game on the road and then
We just
talk
did. We
shit.
went to London.
That doesn't count. Both road teams. They're
I
both
think the
road
next
teams.
score, Jimmy, is going to be a touchdown, though. So
And the game in Brazil
I think
doesn't
it's gonna
count
be
either.
offense. I think we'll see some offense, some tired defenses. Not that it's hot out there, but
they're already going for it on 4th down.
Burrow live passing yards at 228.5. That's okay. I know that shit changes quickly, but you know what? I no, there's not enough offense for anybody on the under full game to be concerned. Just for our live betting, I think we're gonna catch that live over 20.5. We're gonna catch the live Burrow's over passing yards.
We got 14 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Some of you are still at halftime. It's 1st and 10. Daniels on the
Mid-theory.
shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. Bitches. End of 3rd quarter. Not even gonna fucking call a play.
Oh
Fucking
man.
bastard.
Fucking pansies.
Mitch Fearing in the house. He is before going into action today, so we'll have to see when everything gets updated. But Mitch Fearing tied with young Jose Snips Stubby Fingers Bouquet on top of the board on the NFL Cappers contest.
Hey, what do we get for perfect weeks?
Say what?
What do we get for perfect weeks? Because I had one.
Oh, there's been no perfect weeks for the last 2 weeks. So there's $225 up for grabs right now in the Harbor Acres Cottage.
You better check it. You better check it because I got it today, I think.
Oh shit. Well, hopefully no one else is with you. We got one.
If he does, Jimmy, what does he win if it's only him?
$225 American dollars.
Whoa.
Yankee francs, as we like to call them. Actually, no, nobody calls them that. But American dollars. 225 of them.
Ooh.
Also, that's what we're doing. We're starting this week. We're going to have the Harbor Acres Cottages list of who's in the bonus, who's made that bonus cash, who's got that bonus cake. Oh, Swiggy says on it now. I love it. But Swiggy, I think we need the Harbor Acres Cottages bonuses so we can so everybody can see how much extra cash they've made thanks to beautiful Harbor Acres Cottages in Nova Scotia. I can't wait to find out the first capper that rocks there because I'll drive 20 hours.
Because I would think time is running out. I'm sure it's a lovely place in January and February.
Yeah,
It is
Pubapalooza,
awesome. I know
Nova
where it's
Scotia.
from. There it is.
Look, if this shit is frozen, I'm sure it's still dope. But yeah, I think
Yeah.
summer would be better.
That should look tight though.
Oh, it's dope.
What does it cost for the weekend?
Nothing if you win enough bonus cash.
How many casualties would we have if all the PSR crew made it up there to that cabin? How many would make it back? What percentage?
Look, we've done 3 Pubapaloozas. You want to see intoxication, man? And everybody's made it home safe. Everybody's good, and we're talking heavy sauce.
Yeah.
I bet everything would get amplified if we were out in the woods in a cabin like that, though.
You're right. You could do the next one there, Jimmy, but you wouldn't want to lose the sponsorship.
Every time I'm passed out somewhere, tucked off somewhere.
My problem is eating. It's so like after the first day or two, and the food's delicious. I try to get like a ham and cheese croissant in me before my show, and then I'm 10, 12 shots in, and I mean, who knows what the fuck's gonna happen.
Big Boss needs to pull up with a bus full of grannies in lingerie to serve us food.
Oh man.
Not in San Antonio. Not in San Antonio. That would be sad.
Yeah, you never know. Naked bitches show up in San Antonio. You never know.
That is sad.
Damn, I didn't know San Antonio was struggling like that. But LA, because you got all the rich widows, right?
LA, absolutely. LA is going down, but
they're walking IRs though, so they're walking injury reserves just because they have a lot of Botox, a lot of implants and things. So you can't hit a fits with them. You know what I mean?
You got to be a different kind of crazy to be in your old age living in LA still, man. You got to be a different kind of crazy.
No, you just got to be from LA. That's all it takes.
Pretty much, yeah.
You're gonna be born and raised, man.
Yeah, you don't see it no other way.
I tried to, my wife tried to watch Mulholland Drive maybe 12, 15 times. She falls asleep every single time, you know. There's a lot of artistes in LA.
In many forms.
When are you going to break out the Final Destination for the kids, Jimmy?
I don't want the kids to see me die like that, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's
Giants offensive coordinator.
Watch it sometime when they're of age and not tell them you're in it.
I just said the death is a little much. It was a little much for me. But I mean, when I was in it, it was great. You know, I had they had to build a
4th and 1. Giants are going for it.
Oh, let's hear it. It's more important.
Jones, QB sneak. Looks like he gets it. Wait for the call. And they're going to say first down.
And that's kind of
the purpose of the Ducks are on the board.
To do that more and more.
Sorry, say that again.
Troy Terry with a goal, and the Ducks are on the board.
Ducks are a good hockey team, man. Ducks are a good hockey team, and hopefully we're not too late to getting involved in them. I think I'm already too late a bit.
Hey, I'm about to get out of here, Jimmy. Visiting hours is up in a little bit. I gotta go make a pill run.
DJ Big Boss, man. We love you. Thank you for making time for us, man. Love what you're doing on Who Bangin' Sports Talk. What's going on Who Bangin' Sports Talk, man? What's going on this week, man?
Hey, man, you already know. Live sweat on Tuesdays, Thirsty Thursdays on Thursdays, the Boss and the Sauce on Saturday.
Oh no, we lost them.
Lounge that pops up sometimes on other but yep, same old stuff. But basketball is coming out to get some wham talk stuff going on in there.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure.
definitely finished that all the way up.
Shit.
Shout out
Off.
to Boss.
He must be at the senior citizen house now because they cut the internet off at 10:30.
They do. They start shutting it down early. They start shutting it down early.
Hey, y'all don't got to go home, but y'all bitches got to go to bed.
I gotta eat y'all tapioca.
Oh man. DJ, Big Boss, we love you so much, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Love to the Who Banging Sports Talk, and also, NBA popping off here, and we need Wham Bam. We want to rock Wham Bam here on Pub as well, and you as well, and college football in full force, which we really, really want you involved. You haven't made your first appearance with us in college football. We miss it. We need it. So when it works for you, boss, if you could jump on with us, we would absolutely love it. Oh, he's frozen.
Frozen like a motherfucker. Yeah.
I thought
I told you it should be 10:30. Internet is gone.
I thought he just didn't give a fuck, man. I thought he was like,
Nah, 10:30. They're changing diapers, and you got to get to bed. Lights are out.
Thank you, Big Boss.
That's a scary sight. Somebody just being froze like that. Last time we seen him, he was
quality,
with the
man.
old people.
He's quality, man. We love him. We love him so much.
Shout out
The Giants.
There's my Tracy reception finally.
There we go.
Coordinator to be fired.
Let's go, Ramon.
3rd and 5.
Try the game, bitch.
Wham's looking for that field goal.
Yeah.
3rd and 5 for the Giants. They're at the Bengals 20.
I need 4 more yards from Theo Johnson.
3rd and 5. Jones is in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. Back to pass. Throws it across the center. It's batted down. Incomplete.
Almost interception.
Hit the dude in his head, I think. 4th and 5. Fourth and 5.
Are they going for it or are they kicking a fucking field goal?
No, they can't go for it.
Dude,
Why
I
would
mean,
you
at
say
this
that?
point,
Why
who
would
knows?
you say that?
4th
Why
and
would
5.
you say that,
The kicker is on the field.
Thank you,
Billy.
Jesus.
It's a 47-yard attempt.
Bro,
20 points.
they started off the
Why would you
drive.
say that,
It
Billy?
was about to go 3 and out. They just went for it.
47-yard attempt. The snap, the kick, it is up, and it is wide left.
Oh my
It
God.
is
my
no good.
So that's why they were going for it. They knew the kick. Yeah, you know what's crazy though?
I knew
Fuck
something
up
bad
Greg
was gonna
Joseph
happen.
in the pregame. Greg.
I'm not
When Billy
surprised.
asked that
Windy
question,
as
that
fuck
shit
outside.
fucked me up right there.
Dude, it's ridiculous.
That's so
What?
brutal.
No. How do you miss the
Wrong.
Man, I just realized it was Hutchinson that broke his leg today. I saw that
Yeah,
somebody broke their
tibia.
leg in that game, but I didn't realize
Yeah,
it was
he's out for
Hutchinson.
the season, unfortunately. Really a bummer
That's
for
terrible.
the man on top of his game, totally.
Yeah.
You know what? If we can get the Burrows passing prop over, I won't. We'll
Theo
move
Johnson
on
another
tomorrow.
catch.
What are we at right now with the Burrow prop? He's at 165. So we need 40 passing yards, and you know what? We'll move on to tomorrow. Wham Bam. We have NBA popping off, and then in a month we have college basketball popping off as well. And we have a couple $100 built up from the Dapper Capper and Ron Crawford for the inaugural Parlay Tees Encouragement Fund Award that we want to deliver. I guess we probably want to deliver it at Pubapalooza next year or so. So we'll start amping up the fundraising efforts for it because we have just those two guys who donated their race wins, the Dapper Capper and
Wait,
Ron Crawford.
what was it for, Jim?
The Parlay Tees Encouragement Fund Award. We're going to give it out yearly to a young capper that just needs the cash. And it's not, they can do whatever they want with the cash. They can put it in a bankroll, pay bills, whatever. It's just whatever they want. Like there's no, but we'd like just to give it to a young college or a WNBA capper.
How do we donate?
We're gonna build it up. We're gonna don't worry. Like we need to do a couple meetings on it and set it up properly.
If I enroll at the local community college, am I eligible for it?
Yes, you are. But we need to see tape. We need tape on you. We need tape. So if you can send us the tape. But yeah, but we're about 5 months away, and then we'll start amping up, and we need to have meetings, talk about this stuff. But the inaugural Tees Encouragement Fund Award will be given out every year to a capper. It doesn't need to be a young capper, just to a capper, and they can do anything they want with the cash. There's no whatever they want with the cash.
You guys ever watch Tosh.0?
I haven't watched any fiction in 7 years, but like 8 or 9 years ago, I watched it.
So there was an episode where he raised money to build a school in Africa or something, and then the next show he came up and said he raised $21,000 for the school. He said, "You know what's better than $21,000? $42,000." And so he went to put it all on a blackjack table on one hand, and got dealt a 5, and he was like, "Oh shit," and ended up losing his ass. That's what you should do with the Parlay Tees Fund, is put it on a parlay for somebody.
That's so funny. That's so funny. But there's lots of options what we can do with it. We got time to figure it all out. But the most important thing. There we go. Are we almost there? Are we almost cashing that? Let's cash that over 197 or 198.5, depending on what you got on. Are we close? We must be very close to catching the.
Who was it?
I missed it. I'm only focusing on. I think it was T.
I think it was Higgins.
Yeah, it was T.
Yeah, it looked like that was Higgins.
Higgins rolled.
It was such a sharp call when Ramon brought it up. I should have only bet that instead of the live overs, but live overs aren't forgotten at this point. Oh, one thing I just want to say about Tees is when you lose friends, say their name as much as possible, talk about them as much as possible, keep them alive around as much as possible in our minds and our thoughts. So.
Every Wednesday, I go to Delaware Park and I buy a beer for me and Tees. We start out the day. That's how I start out my day. Every Wednesday.
So dope, man.
That's tight, bro. Shout out to my dog Tees, man. I was just talking about, bro, for real. That's the truth. Yeah. You definitely want to keep them in your heart. Keep them
going to Delaware Park all the time, man.
Yeah, brother, man. Shout out to bro, man. That's definitely, we got the WNBA finals. Like you said, it's college basketball coming up. This is his time. This is where he starts to get crazy. And I'm on the field goal prop. This is one of his inspired plays right now, to be honest with you. So he was one of the first people.
I think Tees was rolling with the favorite today, Wham. I have to think he would have laid the Liberty.
Liberty. Now they decide to win on a Sunday slate when nobody gives a fuck.
We got a big 3rd and 10 here. Burrow's under pressure. He's hit. And it's going to be 4th and 10, incomplete.
Jesus.
Big hit on Burrow. That overtime is live. We got 8:13 left on the clock.
Connor's there. He closes out with an empty netter here, 4-1.
Wow. Rod Zawacki again fading the Oilers. Excellent
Burrow
work.
just got destroyed.
Rod's
Damn,
team,
Markel, what happened?
They got off to a slow start last year. Go ahead, Razor.
I just asking Markel what happened. That's my guy, too. I met him at Delaware Park. Shout out to Jimmy the Bag, building this fucking community. Me and Markel met at Delaware Park.
So dope.
Had a drink or smoke together once or twice. He said, fuck Delaware Park right now.
My man, Joe Burrow.
Yeah, good, man. That's funny as fuck.
Markel is the man. That is dope.
Tight.
Joey B gonna feel that one on that plane ride.
Dodgers, man.
We used to run with another capper. He still caps and he's still around. He's still a positive guy in the community. But we used to run with CT Bays. CT Bays used to hit Delaware Park, but I don't know. I don't know why I didn't want to run with us no more.
CT Bays, that name sounds familiar.
It does.
Oh yeah, no, he was a great. I don't know. It's not about questioning why someone's not there. It's about celebrating the people who are there. So
100.
love and respect to CT Bays, but he chose not to run with us, and he's still running. He's a great captain. 10-7 Bengals right now. 7:42 left in the fourth quarter. Missed field goal. Now we're gonna have a punt. Live total at 23.5.
Oh man.
Yeah, we found out the info, Razor.
Oh
Can you
man,
believe it though? I thought last week's Sunday night football game was bad with the Steelers and Cowboys, but fuck, dog, this is
Yeah,
worse.
this is rough.
Yeah, this one's ugly.
roulette.
That game was lit in the fourth quarter. The Steelers Cowboys last Sunday was like after fucking 3 hours of waiting for the game to get good.
But what's going to happen here is the last little bit. There might be a little bit of excitement.
I don't know. Elon Musk isn't in attendance for this one.
No, he's inspecting his rocket. Did anybody see that shit this morning? That thing came right down from space and landed itself right on the goddamn launcher. I couldn't believe that shit.
Patrick Wilson, so boring Cassidy's primetime millionaires. It's horrible winning money.
I love it.
I know.
Now,
Go ahead.
I need this Burrow prop. Now my night's just totally.
We'll get it.
Okay. I mean, that's it. If I can get that, then we can just move on tomorrow and plan and shit. But sorry, what were you about to say, my man?
I know Razor knows this is going to be all six games Sunday night football under.
I know that Razor has no faith in this Giants offense, but the idea that they've scored 7 points on this horrific Bengals defense.
Oh, they got rid of the dog. Okay, sorry, Jimmy.
No worries.
Oh, if you saw the screen there, the dog jumped up on the bed, and we were.
No.
Go ahead. You were busy.
Wait, the dog? What?
You saw it, right, Wham? You saw
Edibles
it,
are
right?
kicking in. Edibles are kicking in for Ramon. I don't know.
Oh, that's such a good call. I gotta get me some. I gotta chomp right now. I'm gonna go chomp. I
saw Spenny's dog jump on the bed. Didn't you guys see that? You guys didn't see that?
I did not see that.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Spenny's backstage. I can't see him.
Wig saw it. You guys think I'm crazy? You guys know I'm crazy, but
wait, are you talking about saturated?
Oh, it was Saturated's bed. Yes. No, it was Spenny's bed.
What?
Saturated right here.
Stay the fuck out of our beds, Ramon.
Yeah, you gotta watch out. Them people's from Vegas. You gotta watch out.
Yeah.
Just get us this Burrow prop. I'm gonna chomp on edible. We'll get this Burrow prop. We'll move on to tomorrow's action. 10-7 Bengals.
Are you in Vegas, Ramon? You are, right?
Oh yeah, man. Ramon, the real deal, man.
Real deal.
Living it, breathing 7 days a week, 365 days a year.
That's
morning steam, man.
Too fucking hot there for me, but yeah, it's nice. It's a nice place. You ever spend any time in Minden?
No, I've only been here 3 years actually, and I don't go far. I just stay right here watching these games. I'm from Southern California. I might be trying to go back, but this is pretty good here in Vegas too.
Yeah, I like Vegas, man. I'm always there every weekend type shit.
We got
man. Probably out there the 25th.
They're on their own 38. Daniels back to pass. Complete. And he picks up about 5 yards. Going to be a pass complete to, I don't know who.
Do you kick it again after you missed like
number 17?
That's Wandale.
That is Wandale Robinson.
You're going to get your field goal prop.
Mitch says
whether it's now or overtime or whatever.
He was 8 straight before that miss.
No, but there's definitely going to be.
Well, not if the Giants scored a touchdown.
Yeah,
and Burrow's hurt. I don't think Burrow's hurt, but Jerry Jones saying Burrow's hurt.
Yeah, he was on the sideline looking hippie. 2nd and 3. Daniel Jones throws it deep to the left, and it's incomplete. Incomplete to Jalen.
Hi.
Trying for interference.
Oh.
But it
Little
looked
Jalen
like
Hyatt out there.
What'd you say, Billy? My bad.
Jalen Hyatt.
Yeah.
He is one of the guys. I've always seen the air yard models, and then you watch him play, and you're like, "What the fuck, man? This dude sucks."
Well, unfortunately, with the young star out, I mean, they were really left with
First down, Giants, some more.
with Slayton and Robinson, and I guess Johnson has a couple of receptions, but Tracy's been the other guy, of course. But he's a back.
I need Johnson.
1st and 10 for the Giants. They're about the 35-yard line. Sorry, the 45. They were at the 45. They pick up about 10.
So Joe Burrow did go into the medical tent, but he is out of the medical tent now.
We're at the 40-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 7.
Tracy's obviously breakout game.
Nah, that was last week, Ramon.
Tracy looks good.
No, you're right. You're right. I mean, but
Last week.
feels tonight like he could get the big play here. And they're down and they need a score.
Shout out to Turnsy in the building.
Turnsy.
Beard gang.
Don't worry, Guernsey. Same thing happened last year. The Oilers were left for dead after 2 weeks. Come on.
It was longer
2nd
last
and
year.
7. Giants are going to be 2 yards short. It's going to be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 for the Giants. 3rd and 2 at the 35.
Huge start down when you're kickers. Are they going to run it on down again?
The
Or
pass was the Hodgins. We got 3rd and 2. Daniel Jones under center. He hands it off. The running back slips and he loses a yard.
field goal?
Wow.
Oh, my boy. Go that go.
4th
Didn't go for it.
down.
Fuck no. Go that go, man.
The
Tight as
kicker is
shit.
on the sideline.
Ooh.
Ooh, ballsy. He's Greg Joseph said,
Giants
"What?"
are going for it.
You got it.
Nasty.
The recommendation says go for it. 4th and 3.
Cat.
Daniels under shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. He
Oh.
throws it incomplete.
Of course, because you went shotgun, you fucking idiot.
Turnover on
What the fuck was you
Daniels.
thinking?
No
Why
flag.
wouldn't you fucking tie the game?
This game is a fucking train wreck, dude.
Why wouldn't you do that? Fucking
Why do you
idiot.
not
Wow.
attempt the field goal?
How much time is left?
3:07.
3 minutes.
Oh man, yeah,
Now
that's pretty
we
much
might not
game
even
right
get
there.
throws. Oh my good God.
Why would you do that, bro?
We might not get Burrow's passing yard problem. We won't because
That's what
why
I'm
would they
saying,
throw the
like-
ball?
Yeah, they're not
That was
going.
like the dumbest shit, bro.
Well, they gotta get first down still.
Yeah, but no, you want to cost timeout. So
Still though, they gotta move the ball.
Well, the only good thing is
They don't gotta do it.
we
Bob.
had that Daniel Jones rushing yards. He won't be kneeling it. He's at 56 right now, so that'll be a
yeah,
hopefully.
Oh, good. That's good.
Suns over the Nugs tonight. Ryan Dunn, 6 threes, Billy.
Suns over the Nugs. Okay.
Ryan
okay.
Dunn, look out. I'm going to be moving up. Oh, he'll 6 3-pointers in one game. I don't think he made that many all last season. Maybe he did. But
I gotta look into NBA preseason. I haven't played any NBA preseason DFS this year.
Giants only have 2 timeouts. I don't think we're gonna get the. We need 18 yards.
mm,
We're not getting 18 yards passing from Burrow.
20-yard completion. You get there.
A one pat if he's put in that situation due to timeouts. Even then, if you already get the first down, you're not going to reach for more. I think it is extremely
Wandale was
unlikely.
wide open, man. Wandale was open.
I don't understand. I don't understand not kicking it.
That shit was stupid, bro.
Yeah,
Why not tie the game, bro?
Okay, we're getting a little backdoor cover here. Let's go, Tracy. A little backdoor cover from Tracy in the DFS. Let's go.
Not only that, I mean, Tracy's going to be hitting all. I mean, he's going to be. I mean, if he's not already picked up, you better be on the horn tomorrow morning. Or
I have him in
whenever
my fantasy.
Yeah, you better be grabbing some Tracy right now.
I started him last week.
We know 2 weeks late to the party, Billy, but not everybody's mainstream with Tracy right now. He's
How long is Singletary out?
He'll be back probably next
That's
week.
the question.
well, I'm pretty
They're going to
impressed.
start splitting that backfield though, because Singletary was not.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, Tracy deserves the looks for sure.
I never
Bengals
missed.
hand it off and they lose 3 yards.
I never missed Graham Gano so much in my life. Did they call a timeout immediately?
No, 2:46 left.
Oh, I'm fucked.
So Burrow was in the tent for a concussion.
Second
I
12.
think he has, obviously. I think he is returning here for this drive, right? But that's what they looked at him for.
Oh, this is
What
fucked.
do you guys think about those running backs in Tampa Bay?
Hope
Sean
they hold
Tucker
on.
looked good today, and Bucky looks
Tucker looked
pretty
really
solid.
good.
Hashtag
Yeah.
free Bucky.
Like Tucker averaged almost 10 yards a carry, I think, today.
Yeah, he had the reception too. He looked good. Yeah, he looked really good. Yeah,
But
Bengals
Rashad White
hand it
might be
off
on
and
the
lose
outs.
another yard.
Yeah, no,
Giants call a timeout.
But Rashad White's look good back there running.
So there's things with these running backs, man. They're a dime a dozen now. That's why they don't get paid.
Facts. They're a dime a dozen. Baker looks great though, man. Like his poise in the pockets look great this year.
3 picks today, though. But yeah, other than that, he still played well.
Well, I
We need
mean,
a 20-yard first down pass or overtime.
You get overtime. Yeah. They
Third
should've
and
kicked
12
that field
from
goal.
Cincinnati 34, Razor. Take us home, man.
We got 2:12 left on the clock. Giants got 1 timeout. Burrow is in the game. He's in shotgun. He's got no running backs. He's got 3 to his left, 2 to his right.
empty set.
Back the pass. 3rd and 12. He scrambles to his right. He throws it down the left. Complete to the 40-yard line. First down! Bengals.
Thank God.
Oh,
Okay, so we cash our.
you
Fucking-
fucking idiot! Why wouldn't you kick the field goal now? You look how dumb they look. Look
Bro,
how
what?
dumb they look.
What recommendation tells you to go for it? Kick the
Idiots.
fucking field goal.
Problem. Tie the game. Why would I
That
do
was a
that?
54-yarder, right?
Why
Greg
would I tie
Joseph,
the game,
54-yarder.
Ramon, that was such a sharp look. Thank you. I failed
Oh, that was
in this
tough.
game badly. Thank you.
Yeah.
That's
I
so
need that-
tight
I need that
game.
fucking
Why would
money,
I
Ramon.
do that, man?
Who was it?
9-0.
Yoshi Boss,
Yoshivas.
He
the,
was-
Thank-
Romanian Filipino.
Oh, the
from
Bengals
Tokyo
fumble
who
it!
played at
And it goes
Princeton.
out of bounds.
Come on, Razor.
Oh my God. The Giants had it. The Giants had it.
Let me go
The
back to
Bengals
thanking Ramon one
fumbled.
more time. Ramon, I need that cash, man. I need that fucking money, man.
Oh my God.
Wow.
The Giants fucked up.
Well,
Number 20
they
Oh
had
my
it.
God. He
Whoever
had it.
number 27 is, he should be cut.
He had it.
They're gonna find out who that dude is, and
He should be
knew it.
allowed back
Yeah,
in the
no,
locker
he
room
got
to
his
change.
checks tonight.
No, you got to let him in the change, but maybe
No.
he changes alone.
Go the fuck home. You're not even allowed in to change.
Newman, you
Whatever clothes you got in the locker room, they are now mine.
By the way, the
That was
baseball game
bum.
just went over the
Shit.
total. Mookie with some
What a
You
bum.
fucking
runs here,
clumsy
9-0
bum.
Dodgers.
I want to
9-0.
watch you walk out of the locker room in Newman's clothes, man.
You
Wait,
really
is that a first down though? If he but is that a first down, right?
Of course it is, dude.
Oh, they
I'm just
said
making sure, man.
2nd and 3. Pickup of 7.
So Chase receiving yards is the only major prop that hit.
Yeah, an ugly night. I think they're,
Higgins hit.
oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, Higgins.
Tracy live. Theo Johnson's close, but he's not going to get there now with the game. And
Oh, I see my rewards for the Burrow prop. Thank God. Everything I'm still shocked that the Giants didn't kick the field goal. Being on the Giants +4 after watching this game, you'd think that you would cash this, but I'm sure I'm not, and I'm very thankful for that Burrow prop. Great call. Thomas Maggio too. Yeah, we're very. Let's be thankful for what we have, not what we don't have.
Facts.
And also, Jets Bills tomorrow night is going to be fucking awesome.
I need the Jets.
Oh, I'm on psilocybin, man.
I got the Jets and the.
Like,
I'm on
man,
Jets money line.
I'll make
Jets
through
people.
another fucking Jets bet. Like,
I might even actually move on the Rodgers passing yards prop over.
Rodgers is gonna go off, but it's just like
I don't know if he is anymore after what he said publicly.
They should run the ball. No, I would take. They're going to run the ball more. I think.
Billy,
against
what's
Bills.
the one thing I taught you about Aaron Rodgers in primetime games since he's been on the Jets?
the Lizard King,
Lazard, anytime touchdown.
right?
Anytime.
The Lizard King.
Anytime. And if you want,
I'll never forget Alan Lazard Christmas Day 2 years ago catching that touchdown. It was like first touchdown of the game. Everybody was like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?" Me and my brother were going crazy. Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers loved Lazard on primetime.
I got a feeling that Brees is going to get used differently tomorrow.
See ya. Brees Hall for me. Brees Hall all the way. All the Brees Halls.
That's what Saturated was saying.
Yeah. They're gonna run the ball. They're gonna use Brees Hall. They haven't utilized them nearly as much as they should have. They need to, take advantage of the weaker Bills rush D for sure. I think it's Brees Hall.
With your boy Aaron Rodgers not sticking up for Hackett. Razor. How come your boy Aaron Rodgers didn't stick up for Hackett?
Aaron Rodgers is a Jet. I don't give a fuck about him.
JT says Garrett Wilson anytime touchdown +170.
Okay. I always love me some Garrett Wilson. The real question is who's going to replace fucking Khalif Shakir in the Bills offense? There's going to be like a huge hole for like Bills #1 wide receiver of Curtis Samuel, Coleman, and
Coleman seems to be doing decent with the looks he's got.
Oh, he's had chances for scores.
Bengals 30 touchdown.
Chase Brown.
Bengals.
Jesus, Chase Brown.
Brown to the house.
Let's go. How big was that play?
Spenny Pendergrass. That's a big late score.
Great call on you guys for a little.
Does he leave to go celebrate, or what happened?
No, it was Canadian.
He's got to check his book. He's got to see what line he had.
No, Spenny.
Yeah, I got to check the book. Yeah, I got to check the book.
I told you. You got to make sure he cash. You got to
He's
check
full
his
of
line.
turkey.
You got to make sure. You got to see the line.
He's full of turkey.
There we go.
This guy. He just needs.
Chase Brown. There we go. Okay.
Pen and paper, too old school. You see that? You see him pull out his pen and paper.
Yeah, see, there's the notes right here, baby.
Oh man, is that on old receipt?
Is that a Target receipt?
No, it's just like those rip-off sheets that the notepad and you just rip the sheets off or whatever.
Oh, it's funny. Shout out to Nicholas Handy, also gifting a Pub Sports Radio membership. Oh, that's funny, man. It's going to cost me a +4 pregame bet, but I felt like I was in the wrong whole time, with the Bengals. And now if we get the crazy drive out of our wildest
touchdown here, right?
If we get that drive out of our wildest dreams, all I needed was the Burrow prop just to not be an asshole. So Spenny, excellent job with the Brown prop. 17-7. You guys with the Bengals, it was the right move. It was a sharp move.
How
Now,
much time's left?
there's a lot of time left, but there's
Yeah,
a
they
bad
can move the
Bengals
ball
team.
still. Okay, perfect.
No, that's what the funny
Man.
thing was about it. It's that old play where some of the guys who outsmart themselves would have slid before they got to the end
Right.
zone.
Yes. Yeah.
Yes.
And that's what Garendo that San Fran game. He was saying that the sideline was telling him to slide. That's why he ended up. But he apparently he was kind of veering off and slowing down because he was looking at the
I
sideline.
feel
He
you.
could have just kept
Okay,
going.
going down,
Yeah.
you heard that. Okay, I feel you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had the Garendo props.
Now, if Danny Nichols is capable of driving, then there's an opportunity to cash something that I'm fully expecting we don't cash, and that's at live over 28.5. I think the Bengals cappers deserve to get this money. The gambler's first glance deserves to get this money. We also thank you, Nicholas Henny, and everybody watching this 17-7 barn burner. We have Jets Bills tomorrow night.
Yeah, but what did you say, Billy, about Shakir? He's not looking good, right? Not looking like he's going to make it, or no?
I don't think he's going to play.
No, I don't think he's going to play either.
So, what do you guys think about this game tomorrow night? Because if the Bengals hold on to this lead, I have a parlay that just needs the Jets, and it's a $25 bet that brings back $700.
I think you're in business. I think you're in business.
Yeah, I want to talk to you guys about that game.
I'm on the Jets money line and the over team total over 19.5.
Yeah, I expect them to. I mean, I'm not that big of a believer in like the fired coach thing, but like I do think that is going to play into this. I also think they're just going to play inspired for like another opportunity to prove themselves, And I think Brees has been so underutilized that he's going to explode. That's where my props are going to be tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
And speaking about next week, man, I can't wait for that Jaden Daniels versus Caleb Williams game. I know you want to talk more about my Bears, Razor.
No,
yeah, that'd be a good
I didn't know we were painting nails tonight. I didn't know.
You come down here for a game, we'll have to go to the nail salon before we hit up Soldier Field.
The nail salon is
We'll
hilarious.
have to buy some pocketbooks too. 1st and 10 for Daniels. Throws it over to center and it's batted down, incomplete. 1:48 left.
I think the Bills are the perfect team for the Jets to be playing against because they're the hugely historic rivalry in division, and they're battered.
Sack.
Yeah, is James Cook even playing?
I think that Cook plays.
Yeah, he's gonna play. I think he's gonna play it, but
they got him game time decision. But he was upgraded and he was limited in practice. He went from not practicing to being limited in the last one. So it's kind of encouraging.
It's like turf toe. I think he's got or some shit. So I think he'll be okay.
Oh, the old turf toe.
That team really misses Diggs, I think.
No, I
don't think they want to admit it, but I think they do.
No, he's not. He's not elite.
Yeah, Diggs is the third best receiver on his team right now, bro. Like
he's not elite, but
I think he'd be one of the better ones on the Bills.
Oh, now, sure,
for sure.
But you know what? They didn't want an alpha.
No,
they didn't want it. They didn't want someone. They didn't want it. Some teams kind of want it, need it, but some teams don't. I mean,
you don't
I think
have
the alternative to not having that though is Josh Allen running for his life, and he's gonna
wait until Coleman understands the playbook a little bit more and stuff.
He's good, yeah. I think Coleman's good.
Yeah. Coleman's your man, and that's why. But until then, with Hollins, you would like to have Shakir obviously in there. But like I said, I tried to get Samuel, but maybe tomorrow, maybe Samuel will show up and make a few plays.
Yeah, he needs to show up. He hasn't done a lot.
Big pass interference here on the Bengals. Automatic first down for the Giants.
Wow.
They're going to be around the 40-yard line.
Wow.
Yeah, but they're not offering a money line. They're only giving you a spread on this
There's
game.
still a chance. There's still a chance.
A chance for what?
Right?
Oh, the field goal.
Yeah, field
Yeah,
goal
yeah,
or
yeah,
your
okay.
touchdown.
No,
I'm
we're not.
thinking if it wasn't so
A chance
desperate
for the
that
back
they
door.
could
I
do
think.
the
We need a
goal.
field goal or a touchdown. Either
There are
one.
no
They gotta do
touchdowns
both.
being
Yeah,
scored,
so-
and I don't. I'm not on the.
Backdoor man. huh?
Giants completed pass. They're down to the Bengals 44-yard
Who was it?
line.
Who was it?
I'm not
Von-
part of the reverse jinx Nicholas Earl thing. I find it impossible to believe the Giants could score a touchdown here. I want the field goal prop for.
It was to
our guy.
Robinson.
Prop.
Wait a minute.
I'm the
Give her a 50.
reverse jinx god, Jimmy. The Mets, when they had bases loaded, I sent out a tweet. The Mets have not scored any runs since getting bases loaded. They had bases loaded 3 times. I sent that tweet out. Grand slam Mets. They beat the Phillies.
That Frankie Lindor grand slam was magic. A lot of people don't know this. The Blue Jays had the deal for Frankie Lindor to come to the Blue Jays, and our Shapiro and Al pulled the deal off the table. But
Can
we
we
had
also give a shout out to Guillermo Zertucci in the building? Ever since he left the game, the Dodgers have not let up any runs. Ever since he left the stadium, the Dodgers have not let up any runs. Shout out to you, G. Thank you for leaving the stadium. Thank you.
You know, these parties in LA, these family parties in LA are going off, man.
You know, make sure you specify parties in LA.
For sure.
But talk about a
3 more
city,
yards for Robinson.
a city sort of starved for Major League Baseball glory. I mean, you know, me telling the story of the Dodgers winning the pandemic World Series did not fare well with my friends. But I was very intoxicated.
Daniels complete to the 30-yard line.
Okay. All
It's
right.
about
You
the
want to play?
28-yard line,
What
but
is it?
tick.
You
104
tell me who it
left.
is.
He
A football
stays
game?
in bounds.
Okay, we're gonna play some more football.
It was complete to Johnson.
Okay.
Oh, perfect.
That
How many yards?
was a pass to
That was
Slayton.
Slayton.
Slayton
Oh,
for
Slayton.
10 yards.
Oh,
I need one catch from Wandale to cash that parlay.
And
Yeah,
they
I need
spiked
one
it
down.
55
Come on,
yards.
really?
They're sending out the field goal team.
Well, let's get this. Let's get
I need
this
one catch
for
from
our
Wandale.
guy.
Let's fucking go.
They are sending out the field goal kicker for a 45-yard attempt.
On second fucking down?
Cash
Yes.
Theo Johnson over 26.5.
45-yard field
They're
goal
trying to
attempt
kick
is
the
up,
field goal.
and it is no good. Wide
Oh
to
my
the left.
god.
Asshole.
Oh my god. That's game. That's game.
Fuck Dayball, dude. Get this dude, man.
Wow. I'm gonna lose Robinson by 3 yards, but I got at least Johnson, Higgins, and Brown at least. So
That's
How
such a
nasty.
Tracy Live.
betters. It's crazy.
Oh, man, that player's
How
not happy.
nasty is that?
That's
Wow.
so crazy, bro. Just when you thought you seen it all this year, you see that shit.
How nasty is that? This is why I don't like the NFL. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, it's some shit, bro.
This type shit right here.
And,
be
you know,
like,
no. So earlier we were talking about like
I would do this bet again, though. That's what I'm saying. Like it be bets like
I
this.
know,
like I
man.
would do this again. It was like, why did they
Would you
do me like
really?
that last time? And then obviously the next time that I have that thought, like, oh, should I bet this? Now they fuck me, and then it's gonna win.
Burrow
Yeah, nah, the
Crazy.
NFL is whatever you got burnt with last week, bet that shit again because you go and cash it the next week.
So wild.
I need somebody with like a PhD to help me build a way to look at this. But like I really do feel like there are certain sports that are inherently easier to like predict things in, and NFL, just because of the nature of it, of having 22 dudes on the field at the same time, it's just like one of the most chaotic sports there is.
I
Something
agree with
fucking
that.
crazy. Something fucking crazy is going to happen. That coupled with like the referees, subjective calls, it like random shit happens, man, all the time.
Bro, they wouldn't have had to do that if they would have kicked the field goal in the first place.
They should have kicked
Exactly.
Could have been going for it on fourth down, going all the way out, and
That's
try
a
to get a
54-yarder
touchdown.
wham. He
Tie
couldn't
the
make a
game.
40. He couldn't make a 46 just now. Now he's gonna make a
Yeah.
54.
Graham
Brutal.
Gano, man.
Yeah.
That's who they're
Not bad.
missing.
Isn't that the spaceman on Fred Flintstone's shoulder?
Oh, I miss Fred Flintstone, man. My kids, they don't care for that cartoon. They have no respect for that cartoon. I don't know why it is, but they respected planes, trains, and automobiles, which I can't comprehend. I think they knew that I cared about it, but still, the fact that they asked questions meant a lot to me. You guys, this was a boring fucking football game. I can't believe the total went up to 51.5 after Burrows ran. I should have understood when Burrows ran for that 50-yard touchdown that there were no easy touchdowns in this game. I didn't. But I tell you what, I did enjoy every moment I was on stream with you guys. And if it wasn't for Ramon's fucking Burrow prop, I'd be just a complete asshole. I'm not that asshole because of Ramon's Burrow prop. Ready to rock and roll tomorrow with Bills Jets, and I'm on the Jets money line, and I'm on the Jets team total over, and I'm on Aaron Rodgers psilocybin puppet master bullshit. We'll see if it comes to fruition. We get paid, but let's go around the horn and put a bow on this because we have this is Canadian Thanksgiving. I do not need the cat tonight. I don't need to do shit tonight, which is a rarity for me. We have Jin Chu here. It says, shit fucking game. Jets suck ass. That's fair. That's very valid. Your very valid statements, Jin Chu. Valid statements that should be mentioned, that should be honored. And we thank you, Jin Chu, for rocking with us because we are all we got when it comes down to it. Now, we have families, we have other things, but when we need a bit of a boost and we want to have fun and we just want to hang out, we are all we got. We're going to go around the horn quick here and put a bow on this, but we have nothing without you guys. Thank you for supporting our show this evening. Saturated, multiple giant cashers this evening. We didn't get it in this game. The player props kind of went to die in this game. But Saturated, we love rocking with you, man. Talk to us. And I'm going to put your Twitter handle here in the chat. Talk to us, Saturated. Final words.
Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I wouldn't have the passion for this if I hadn't started following you guys a couple of years ago. And then I probably have some kind of passion for it, but not to the extent that I do now. It's the community that really has helped me kind of fine tune the way I do things. And like, I know that not everybody agrees with my approach on stuff, but it works for me. So, I appreciate you guys and all the support, and I'm looking forward to the NBA too. I'm looking forward to tomorrow night too, cashing another parlay possibly. Kind of sucks that Wandale left me on the doorstep like this though. I'm looking at this parlay and I'm literally one catch short. So, but whatever. It was a good day. Didn't ruin the day. That's what I like about these parlays is they're quarter units and bring back multiple units. So it's not for everybody.
No doubt. And I wouldn't be here in my spot if it wasn't for parlays. I had $100 a day that I felt was in my bankroll to gamble with before I moved down to Costa Rica for years. $100 a day. I had $100 a day, and with $100 a day, I wanted to, get some real scores. It sort of depends on your situation. But if it wasn't for parlays, I wouldn't be here with you guys right now. So I respect them, and then I like them. And if you want to get a big score, if your unit size isn't high enough, that's the only way to do it. It's that simple, So please don't think I'm against them. And I love rocking with you, Saturated, my man.
Appreciate you guys having me, man.
Oh, truth, man. More and more and more saturated in our lives. Ramon Scott, 365 days a year, 7 days a week at 6 a.m. Vegas time, 9 a.m. Eastern. We have the morning steam on the Sports Money YouTube channel, and we love rocking with you. What's the week ahead of us for you, my man?
Well, tomorrow's a big day, Jimmy. We have 2 baseball games. We got Monday Night Football, and I'll be here tomorrow at the Sports Money Network shout out to you guys are giving Mikey a hard time, but I love him and I appreciate the opportunity to be over there now at the Sports Money Network. Was my decision to go over to that channel, and I left a bigger channel, and I'm taking a chance and feel like it's a really good situation. So please join me at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the Sports Money channel here on YouTube with the morning steam. Won't be too long of a show tomorrow, but we'll cover it. We'll talk about all these games too, all the crazy games today. I'm gonna order me a pizza and drown my sorrows here a little bit from a rough day. But yeah, we pulled a couple out there with those halftime bets. So appreciate it, Jimmy. Thanks, guys. Love you guys all.
Oh, we love you, Ramon. And who's giving Mikey a hard time?
Yeah, who's giving Mike sports? I'll fuck him up. Who's fucking with Mike? You fuck with Mike? You fuck with me. I'll fuck him up.
Nothing like a pair of kebabs next to a babbling brook.
Babbling brook. I can't believe you use a brook like that. That's exceptional. That's exceptional. I'm surprised. Razor Sharp Picks, the single greatest horse racing show in the world. And now moving over to Kick so that you guys can live watch the races with our friend Razor Sharp Picks.
Right.
Razor, in 2.5 weeks, it's the greatest. It's the Super Bowl of horse racing, and you're not going to be beside me. I'm still shocked and like shaky over it all. But you got to take your wife on vacations and let her know how loved she is and all that stuff.
I'm still trying to figure out if I can divorce her in the next 2 weeks. I'm trying to find out.
I am surprised.
It's
Our
easy,
first
Razor. Sorry, Jim, but come on. A trip to Del Mar, California, with those little quaint hotels, just walking distance from the world's most beautiful ocean racetrack. What a great place to take your loved ones.
Wait, is that where you're going with your loved ones, Razor?
That's what he should do.
No, see, I think since she let me go to the Breeders' Cup last year, this year, I let her do her thing. So, no, we're actually heading to Florida. We're heading to Florida to meet some friends. But yeah, she let me go to Breeders' Cup last year. So this is her year, but next year I'll be at Breeders' Cup. So we made the deal already. So it's a done deal.
Wow. I will edit everything that I'm thinking. Spenny penny. Oh, other than I love you, Razor. I love you. I just can't believe I would. But I've been with my girl longer than you've been with your girl. There's only a few dates on the calendar. My girl knows, what's good. Spenny Penny Bombs, my friend, #1 overall in NFL Pub Hub, delivering the goods. Spenny, last words for the Cappers here supporting our show.
Yeah, no, just another solid day today. It would have been even bigger if Bijan got 5 more rush yards to get to 100, but it's still a solid day today, and got some late props in this game here. But yeah, catch me. I should be available tomorrow night. We'll see what's going on. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what's going on for tomorrow night for the Jets game. And I always love doing these Sunday night, Thursday night, Monday night shows. So catch me anytime I'm here at Pubs Out Sportio. And I do a couple of shows with Sports Money as well. So I'll be over there as well too.
I love it, love it, man. Wham Bam 3000 up in this basketball season coming very quickly here. And we need you to be a part of that heavy. Right. We miss and love you, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Who Banging Sports Talk. We're all big fans and friends of that channel, and you're a big part of that channel. We need you on NFL Pub Hub, man. I know you got your own NFL show that you drop, but we need you on NFL Pub Hub when it works for you. But last words from my guy, Wham Bam 3000.
Man, Jimmy, you already know, man. Anytime I'm available, bro, I'll definitely slide in with you. It's all love, bro. Yeah, you catch me on Who Banking Sports Talk, also Steve's channel. We're gonna do the NBA show there, OG show with Dutch Boy Fresh, Ian Cameron, Ski Prophet, of course. Then that'll be cooked up. Wham Talk, obviously, on every Wednesdays. NBA. It's right down the street, and I will be on Pub. Don't worry about nothing. We will be talking about a lot of the Celtics stuff that we were talking about earlier. I just can't wait to get and I will be here tomorrow. I'll be here tomorrow on
Yes.
Monday.
There we
know,
go.
Me and Razor, so you already know what to do with that.
There we go. Wham Bam. Gonna put that in my notes. Wham Bam back in business. Wham Bam. Okay. Thank you all that have supported our show this evening. Also, we have JT, Marley Betts, Smoke and Mirrors, a bunch of cappers ready. Dutch Boy Fresh, Bobano, Nuke Worker tomorrow night. It's going to be a lot of fun for our Jets Bills. Also, Jose Bouquet. Now, I am backing his Jets, which is uncomfortable. But if they were to lose, the only joy I would get out of that is watching him self-destruct on camera, which is very possible here tomorrow. Thank you guys on screen and you guys in the chat. Thank you so much. My man Brizzy is going to take us home. Kelly McInnes, Kuji Cam, Nunya, Abel Alvarez, Matt W, Swiggy. Thank you guys so much. Stacking Cream, getting that cash. Bet the Sky. Thank you. Flea Mathis, Lexicon, Kirk Gray, Dust 10, Marcus Allington got paid in full tonight. I love seeing it. Thank you guys so much for rocking with us. Brizzy, my man, our UFC Vegas 98, I think it was 98, popped off this past weekend. The show we have, the Locker Room Podcast, is popping off and doing such great things. I want you to take us home. I'm going to be on the ones and twos. Please support our guy, Brizzy. He'll be rocking with us all week for WNBA, UFC, and then NBA right around the corner. Brizzy, take us home, my man.
Hold on. Before you go, Billy, I'm going to drop a link in the chat.
Oh, shit.
I'm going to drop a link in the chat.
Sure.
That is Getting Bills. He is 44 followers away from 3,000.
Oh,
Get that man to 3,000 subscribers. Click that link. Give him a follow on Twitter. And I'm going to take one more shot before Billy Biz breaks this motherfucker down. I'll see you tomorrow night. Medicate Monday. Shout out to Billy Biz. Give him the business, my friend. Cheers.
Beautifully
3,000. Get him there.
Get him
Hell
there.
yeah. Hell yeah. Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe button. We got a huge week ahead. Medicate Monday tomorrow. You'll never know what's going to happen on Medicate Mondays. And then Tuesday, last week of Dana White Contender Series, and then Locker Room Podcast. I can't wait to get all the good things started. But you guys got to hit that bell notification here at Pub Sports Radio.
Let's get this fucking money.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slabs. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh.